I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. Diddly-doo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go live. Right, hang on a sec, guys. Sorry, mate. Yeah, yeah. You might want to open the windows on there, Steve. Someone might play. We've been barking. All right, mate. Hello, guys. You all right? Oh, we're live already. Of course we are. Jan, lovely to see you there, guys. Oh, there's loads of people there. Martin Ball's there. Diggers is there. Sticky Jan is in the house. Jason Brown is in town. Niles of Walpole is there. We've got the sun right in front of us. Rids, you legend. Jason Brown is in town. John B, how you doing? Martin Reed. So just as I've set up here, John B, you legend, I've got a message from Steve saying that he's here and he's going to fish. So if I had time to arrange it, this would have been a Teams, but I didn't have time to. I got the message while I was here, so we've had to do it on the normal channel. But Steve is here. He's just literally arrived and is setting up. But yeah, that was too short a notice for me to do anything about it. So we're on this channel here tonight. But yesterday we had a wonderful evening down the beach with Rids. I don't think Steve will come over. I think he'll be sat over there most of the night. Rayman of Cumbria is in the house. Lovely to see you all. And Mr. Beast is there. John Beast there. Jason Brown. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get a bait in. We've got tons of ragworm. Thank you to the incredible Rids yesterday. We've got loads of it. Absolutely loads of it. So I'm going to get a ragworm squid tip on. There were no crab at home anywhere, nor did I leave them at the tackle shot. Spooky, unless Philbert had them. No, I don't know. No, Philbert never came over. Yeah, very odd. Yeah, well, there you go. It'll forever be a mystery. They'll turn up one day in a bag that looks like a balloon. You'll see it, grab it, it'll pop, and then you'll know where they were. It's gonna be. I wouldn't want to be in that place when that happens, Rids. You'll find them in a year or so. Yeah, you're gonna find them. Right, let's get set up. I'm going to get a ragworm and squid bait straight out. About 100 swimmers have just got out of the water, so I'm not expecting to see a fish yet. But I've got to get through some of these worm. We've got tons of them. When it starts to get dark, about an hour before dark, I'm going to start using hardback crabs, fresh hardback crabs. Wow, I can see a massive storm out in the English Channel. Let me just check my tracker here, guys. That looks like it might be coming our way. 2 seconds. Oh dear, oh wow. Where is that lot? Oh no, it's okay. Oh mate, might just miss us. It's just going up past Wales. There's a massive storm inland. There's a couple trekking our way, but I think they're too far away. Too far away. Right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are tonight. Will, did you have the chest? Is on some? Did you know the chat is on subscribers mode and not members? No, that'll be all right. We'll leave it for now. It's fine. That's all right. Yeah, it's on open night settings then. That's all right. It'll treat our subscribers for tonight because we didn't do it yesterday. So we do it today. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't make any difference. Well, really, it doesn't make any difference. It won't tonight anyway. Depending on what subscribers come in. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. As long as everyone's enjoying it, that's all that matters. Right, I've got a ragworm, a squid-tipped ragworm on the bait, on the rods and in the water. Paul Leal, how you doing? Won't let me join members from Guernsey. Ah, yeah, of course. Yeah, there is a way you can do it in Guernsey, but yeah, I don't know why it does that, you know. I don't know, it's weird, isn't it? Because YouTube is a global thing. YouTube won't have excluded Guernsey, so that's something to do with something else. But yeah, you're not the only person that's done that. But John and Esther are members, and they live in Guernsey, and they're coming to visit. So yeah, I know there is a way you can do it. Because yeah, we've got members on the channel from Guernsey. John and Esther live in Guernsey. But that old cloud's moving really fast. That's slightly concerning. It's coming from the east as well. There's a massive storm off the channel. Yeah, ask John how he did it. Yeah, he should be able to let you know. Joe, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. But thank you for inquiring though, Paul. First and foremostly, thank you. It's lovely to get extra members because obviously it gives us extra support for the channel. Means we can do a little bit more. I mean, it's hard to do more than we already do, but it all makes it a little bit easier. I can't remember how they got round it, Jan. Yeah, they did though. They managed to get around it. Bandit is there. Bandit! Bandit! Steve and Bandit are there. Here's Bandit. He's grown up. Dave Cycling Fish is there. Kite Dangler's there. Have you changed the location of your live in Guernsey? Kite Dangler. How you doing? What are you doing? Hello. You're right, what are you doing? He's not sure. You saw me the other night. Come and sniff and you'll be there. You go.
Evening, everybody.
How you doing? All right, what are you doing?
Hi, campers.
What are you doing? You just want to play, don't you? I'm not a dog, I'm not as quick as you. Look how much he's grown up, guys. He's grown right up.
11 and a half, well, nearly a year old.
Come here, what have you done? Look how big you are now. He's no longer the little puppy dog that we knew. He's now grown up and he's big and he's got his puppy fat and all the rest of it. There he is. Biscuit fat. Biscuit fat. He's all grown up. He's all grown up. Bandit. Bandit. Have you grown up? It's horrible growing up, Bandit, isn't it, eh?
New trick he's learned.
What's he learned? What you learned? Bandit, come here. What is this? What is this? What are you doing?
Is it? Yes.
Oh. Well, he's happy, mate, and he's happy. We'll show him a smooth hound later.
Hopefully.
Let's see smooth hounds. Let's see your first smooth
Been
hounds.
getting so excited coming down in the car.
Yeah, I bet.
Since he saw the sea, he knew.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
You're going to keep Filbert at bay. You're going to keep
Hey, he loves
Filbert
watching
at
Phil on
bay.
television.
Yeah, you might see him in person here
Saw
tonight.
Phil on the way down actually.
Oh,
The
really?
Dragon one,
Philip,
up near the airport.
but no.
Looked like it was pretty old.
Yeah,
Grey and that.
that's like Scar round here. Does it smell nice? Can't smell anything.
Somebody's cooking something up there.
Oh, probably the swimmers that just got out the water.
Cooking stuff, you won't get coffee tonight.
Ah,
Drink.
that's all right. No problem. No problem. I remember that when I'm catching all the fish.
You probably will.
All right. Well, take it easy. Thank you. Everyone says hello, Steve and Bandit.
Everybody.
Everyone says hello. Absolutely loving it.
Go and get set
Robert
up.
Williams is there. Yeah, get yourself set up. Well, you broke a rod this morning, kayak. Oh no. Hopefully not a good one. Oh, careful. I'm drying that out for the worm. Drying that
I
out.
keep seeing these for sale. They also got transparent roof. I didn't realise it was just a little bit. Like
Yeah, it's just a little bit, yeah.
Right. Come on in.
He wants to run around.
Come on in. Come get set up.
So intelligent, them dogs, aren't they? Collies. What? Oh. It's customary for dogs to do the pentagram of poop. Yeah, okay, mate. And that's what you get for not bringing the coffee down. The humiliation of being filmed picking up the pentagram of poop. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thought there was a little bump on that left-hand rod then. We know there's a few spider crab about. You can get a replacement tip section. Oh, that's good then. That's his torture, Raymond. How danced he not bring the coffee? Animal Joker's there. You watch him smash it now. He'll catch all the hounds. I'll turn the camera away when he picks that up. I'm sure no one wants to see that. Roy Wesley's there. Still this way, Steve. Steve, keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Loads of space. Keep coming. You got it. The little Mount Everest. There it is. The poop has been collected, ladies and gentlemen. The poop has been collected. Roy Wesley is in the house tonight. Roy, lovely to see you joining excuse me, joining us here tonight down on the beach, where we're just having a little go and we're seeing what we can find. We are hoping to catch fish, hoping to catch smooth hounds. So I've got with me, ladies and gentlemen, a load of hardback crabs which I picked last night, but I was in a bit of a quandary. because I've got a ton of ragworm, tons of it, too much, really. So, but I've got enough to run one rod on with the squid. I ain't got a lot of squid, so if I run out, I might have to grab some off of Steve. Mount Papapui. That's it. Mount Papapui. Oh, Diggers, thank you. Oh, you legend. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Diggers. Let's have a look. Diggers, you are a legend. Thank you. Oh, incredible support. Incredible support, ladies and gentlemen, from Diggers. Well, from everyone, including Diggers. Diggers, you are a legend, mate. Diggers, thank you so much for the amazing contribution that you have made here tonight. It will help a great deal. It always helps with the fuel. We are driving every single day and fuel ain't cheap. So thank you very much indeed, Diggers. You are a legend. Thank you very much indeed. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you. SB UK 69 joins us. Hope you're all well. Have you had much rain down there, Will? That lake looks a bit low. Diggers, thank you. You are a legend. Thank you for the amazing support, guys. Thank you. It's amazing to see how many people really are loving it, appreciating it and supporting it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. We haven't had much rain actually, but I think we're going to get some tonight. It started spitting when I got here, and there is a massive storm the other side of the Isle of Wight. I can see it. I can see it. I can see the massive cumulus clouds. It hasn't started firing off yet because there's nothing on the lightning trackers, but I think it will. Let's have a look. I don't know actually, it might be dissipating saying that. There's still a couple of cumulus in there, but it doesn't look like it's actually going to fire off. It might die out. That's probably why I can't see it on the trackers. But there was a massive storm inland earlier. As you say, Jan, you had some lightning up there. There was, or thunder. There was massive storm up that way earlier on. Baz, your legend. Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight as we see if we can find a smooth hound. Yesterday we were one fish away from not catching one. We only landed one fish. I don't like it when we only land one fish, because that is one fish away from no fish. Ironic, your legend. It looks like the requirements for catching a smooth hound on the beach at the moment are you need a period of around 5 hours to give you. Oh, that's a bite. Hang on, hang on, hang on. We've got one, I think. Yeah, good one. Might be a hound. I'll leave it there, see if he comes back. Oh, hello. I think they're there already, Steve. Yeah, man. And hit the classic worm and squid. That might have been a smooth hound bite, guys. He hit the classic smooth hound bait that we've used in the past, a squid and ragworm. It's quite a lot of worm pushed up the hook rig though, up the line. Our left hand now. Yeah, we've got one. Straight in. Smooth hound. Ragworm and squid tips. I've got loads of ragworm if you need it, Steve. Oh, he's going to go, he's going. Oh, Steve, you might have to grab the other rod, they're both going to go. Yeah, it's going for the rocks, we're going to lose it around the rocks. Yeah, you're right then. Get them sharks out, Steve. Get them sharks. What? Jaws. Yes, smooth hound.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a beauty. I'll just get a picture of him quick, get him back in quick.
I've never seen that. I've never seen any pictures of that.
Yeah, you have to pop over and have a look. I'll just get a photo of him quick. Guys, we caught a smooth hound. Just going to show him to this gentleman. There he is. Starry smooth hound. So he's called a starry smooth hound because of his spots. The stars, if you want to touch it.
Oh my word,
You
that's
go
smooth.
both ways.
Oh yeah.
Smooth one way, rough the other.
Lovely though, isn't it?
Yeah, beauties. I'll get him back in quick.
Yeah, thank you.
Beautiful fish, guys. Have a grab some worms, Steve. It's going to be a busy night. It's going to be a busy night, Steve. Thank you, mate. Your turn now. Ladies and gentlemen, could be a busy night here. The reason I put that fish back in so quick is because passers-by wanted to see it. They'd never seen one before. So when usually all of my time goes into catching the fish, weighing it, getting it back in, but we eliminate the weigh-in to show it off quick, then get it back in. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, what a start. Both rods nearly went. The other one got a bite while I was sorting that fish out. I need to take a breath. Oh, it's exciting, ladies and gentlemen. What a start, ladies and gentlemen. Right, let's... Oh, beautiful. Right, bear with me, guys, bear with me. What? His name's Bandit? Oh, I bet they thought you was calling theirs. Oh, right. Guys, legends. Let's get back. Let's get the other rod back in and check the bait because we had a couple of bites on that and then get the rod back in. I'm well excited. This could be busy, ladies and gentlemen. There is a bit of weed out there, but looks like it ain't going to make much difference. Yeah, that bait's gone. The smooth hound was stripping the baits immediately. You got a 3.0 on, you not got that big hook though. Oh, you want a 3.0 stick? I can sort you out a rig if you need one. That's alright, yeah, get a different rig on this time. Right, let me just sort Steve a rig out because he's using like an 8.0 to try and catch smooth hounds. I was with him the other night, he had a massive bite, but there was no chance he was going to land it, and then I saw the hooks he was on, I was like, what is that? No, he ain't listening. What a start! Yeah, mate. They both went, both rods went. There's a whole pack of them out there. Could be hundreds there. Could be millions, Rodney, millions. Yeah, lovely cast from Steve there. He's in the danger zone as well, but he's not on the right bait at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, holy mackerel, holy mackerel, 100 likes. The first fish within about 15 minutes. Glenn is there, Chuckle too. Raymond, Glenn Pellet, you legend, love ya. He's in the house. Mans is there, Chuckle 2's there, Roy Wesley. We've got 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Man 6 says it's just disgusting behaviour. It's disgusting behaviour, ladies and gentlemen. That was on squid tipped ragworm. Ladies and gentlemen, man, I'm excited. Smack Liam, you legend, smashing it. Oh, seagull close, flyby. Oh, he's all right, he saw the line. James Bryant is there. James, lovely to see you there. Tim Damon joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Right, it's going to be a good night, this. But, you know, it could be that nightmare that I talk about, where we have a great start and we get into fish straight away and then nothing for the rest of the session. We might have a blinding hour and then nothing, but we've got to make the most of it, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I need to just rein it in. Sorry guys, we are here today to catch some smoothhounds. Steve's come down, he's travelled 40 minutes to get here. Andrew, thank you very much indeed. I can't even believe it. I can't believe we're off the mark. I saw that first bite and it looked a bit houndy, and then the second one, just boom, clear hound. Can't believe it. There must have been a big old pack of them right in front of us when I chucked that bait in. Could have just been pure luck though. Ian, how do you do? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all settled in for what could be a busy night. I mean, it could, I've no doubt it will be a steady night. Anyway, oh Jan, thank you. Oh, of course. 17 hounds, Liam. Oh mate, wow, well done. I went up there the other day, I couldn't get a signal on my phone, I think because it was a weekend, it was too busy. Jan, thank you very much indeed. Absolutely outstanding. Beautiful. Liam, it's up to you if you want to reveal the secret. Not the location, obviously, but the secret of who is who, if you know what I mean. It's entirely up to you. If you'd like to reveal who is who, or if you're happy for me to do it, or not, I'm totally fine with it if not. But I think you know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. I feel credit where credit's due. But it's entirely up to you. You are the masked singer at the moment, essentially. I think is one way of putting it. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely beautiful here tonight. Raymond joins us here tonight. We are good. For anyone who's just joining us, really slow start tonight. Jan wants to know. Well, I once don't get. I once don't get today, Jan, hey? Jonathan Scott, lovely to see you joining us here tonight. At Right and Rod. Right and Rod's just had a hit. Right and Rod's just had a hit. Wait for it. Yeah, you can if you want, but like you say, keep that mark quiet. Absolutely, 100%. It was Liam that caught that massive smoothhound that I put in the picture the other day, ladies and gentlemen. So Liam can confirm that was an actual catch and he caught it. Was it 16.5 pound, Liam? Please, sir, can I have some more?
Yeah.
They're really big. Yeah. So I put one on and then this little cut squid like that. Yeah. On the tip. Yeah. All right, mate. Yeah. I just had another bite on the right hand rod. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Liam caught that massive smoothhound, so that it confirms they're about. Ask, yeah, ask, don't get, don't ask, don't get, as well, mate, just say. We didn't get much as kids. Oh no. Raymond, yes. Oh, I'm looking forward to you arriving. It was it 16.5, Liam? Thank you. £16 7 ounce. That's a big fish. It was a beautiful fish. Yeah, you've done really well. Smashed my personal best. My PB's £15. But with those big hounds about and with the start we've got off to tonight, hopefully we could see something exceptionally large. The only problem is I'm set up right next to a set of rocks. We were about 10 yards from losing that fish around the back of a set of rocks. We might struggle with a bigger one. I've never had one bolt left Thanks for the membership. I literally just joined the live and received it. Unruly Mancunian legend. Private Tomcat joins us. Raymond Mutter's there. Liam caught the exact same weight from a mark a few years ago. Exact same weight from a mark years ago. Wow. Right hand rod again. Little rattle. Right hand rod. Little rattle. Little rattle. Little rattle on the right. Only little rattles though. There could be. It's busy for a daylight here. Bernie Parker, you legend. Can't believe we're getting so much activity here in daylight. With quite a couple of hours till dark. Andy Cole joins us here tonight for what has been what we can only describe as the best start that we could possibly have. Yeah, it's crazy, Ian. Look, right hand rod again, little taps. 1957, it's still 2 hours to high tide. That right hand rod's going to go, I think. Hang on. Might be a bit of seaweed knocking it. So I don't know, that looks, yeah, it could be seaweed popping down the line actually. I don't know, it's aggressively tapping or moving. Might actually beat my PB this year. Definitely some big hounds about. I hope you do. I'd like to beat mine. Manda is there. There is a fish hitting that rod. Let me just check it. We might have an eel or a dog on there. Manda, lovely to see you in. Thank you for joining us. Oh, there's a lot of weight on that. Yeah, I don't. I hope that ain't seaweed. That feels like ray weight. There's no fight, it's just pure weight. We might have a seaweed issue here, or a big ray. It's got to be seaweed, there's nothing fighting. Oh, that's not good, guys. I think that's a massive seaweed. Not surfaced yet though. Spider crab. Yeah. Huge spider crab, look, he's coming up the beach. Oh, he's popped off. He's legging it. Look at that thing. Crawling down the beach. It's a face hugger, Steve. Yeah. Nasty. Yeah, he's lost his big legs though. A massive spider crab, a face hugger. He's lost his two big front legs. They were probably pulled off and eaten by someone and he was thrown back in. But he's a good one. Let's get him back in. Nasty. Yeah, nice. What, on that smaller rig? Wicked. Smooth round incoming. Yappity, yappity, yappity. Oh, not another one. Right, I'm going to get a crab on. I need a harder bait for a minute. Wowzers. Ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers. Oh, absolutely mad. I need to run to the car quick to get my couple of tops. Portsmouth, your legend. Home slice, bear with me, guys. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that joined us here early will have witnessed the only fish we're going to catch here tonight. I'm only kidding. There's got to be more. Neil is there, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Neil Hoare, joining us here tonight. One spider crab, one smooth hound. I can hardly believe it. John Hatton joins us here tonight. John, there was someone here wondering how on earth you managed to subscribe or join as a live feed while being on Jersey. It was Paul. There he is, Paul Leal. Paul Leal was wondering how you managed to do it. You're further down from me, Neil. What, fishing on the beach, you mean? Andy Carl. That is Steve, the hound dog hunter. Oh yeah, I think I can see some fishermen up there. Hello mate, how you doing? Hello. Hello. How are you? Hello. Just caught one smooth hound, like shark. Yeah. Hello. Huh? Yeah, we just had one. How you doing, alright? You okay? You got a new puppy? What is he? What type of dog? Turkish Kangal. No. Oh, you keeping this one? Yeah? Beautiful. He's a puppy as well. Oh, I've seen him now. They're friendly. The friends, I imagine. But no, yeah, just having a go. I've had one smooth round, one big crab. Yeah, really big crab, spider crab, yeah, huge. Good setup. Yeah, we're here for the night now, so. Yeah, that's all. I nearly caught it. I was wow, look at the scale off the back of it. Yeah, off the low tide of rocks. We've had the water on the edge of the box, the light. Seeing them on the edge of the rock. And then I used to see them, the morning time, I see the birds. Black ones. Yeah, mullet. Yeah, mullet. But yeah, nice to see you. Good job back in there. I'll see you in a bit, Emma. Nice to see you. Take care, mate. Oh, that was nice to see Emra, guys. Emra's just popped by. He's got his new dog, a Turkish. I'm not sure exactly what the breed was. Ah, M&M Adventures. Thank you. Thank you. Been a great 7 months. You legend. Sorry, was I correct? Was the dude fishing just down from us? Or was I in the wrong conversation? Was I in the wrong conversation? Oh look, the puppy friends about to rip each other to... Oh, Guernsey, not Jersey. Oh, sorry. S for your legend. Oh look, he wants to play and the other dog just wants to tear him to bits. Oh, it's a shame. I'm only kidding. Oh, they want to play, but he's not trusting it. But oh look, they do. They want to play together. Oh, the two puppies want to play. Oh, I was right. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. He's letting him get close. Oh, he not close and too close. So, oh, go on, let him sniff him. They're all right. Oh, they want to run and play together. Sorry, Paul. Sorry, did I say Jersey? Oh, but he is fishing down from us. Oh, brilliant. Okay, I think I can see him then. I can see him down on the beach. Yeah, I can see an angler down there. Oh, good luck to him then. Good luck, Neil. Good luck, Neil. Was it? It is Neil that's down there, isn't it? Good luck. Hopefully your bag's something. I had my first one on squid and ragworm. Oh, just had a bite there again. Could be spider crab. Manda is in the house. Another knock on that right rod, but it could be smooth. Spider crab. Got smooth hound on the mind. It could be smooth hound, it could be spider crab. Right, Bandit hasn't spotted this dog down it. Now he has. Now he has. He's been spotted, clocked. Job's a good un. Bandit's gonna try and run. You what? Look, look, look. Oh no, it didn't work. Rids, I'm not sure at the moment. I've brought a couple of lines in. It hasn't been too bad. Simon Bustin, how you doing? Thank you very much indeed. You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how bad it is at the moment because I haven't reeled in many times. Manda, 68, 8 months. Manda, you legend. We got a really dreamy sunset. Oh, there's none down there for you, Neil. Oh, great news then. Oh, it might have just been where I was dragging that crab through any weed sitting on the bottom then that caused a little bit of seaweed there, but there's definitely another crab tapping that bait at the moment. Thank you, Neil, thank you. Martin Brown is in town joining us here. What I've done, I've put a hardback crab on to try and evade the spider crabs. So I put a hardback on for now. That's why I had all my bites on yesterday. But as you've seen, here tonight, that's ragworm tipped squid has done the job. All Gramps joins us here this evening, ladies and gentlemen, as we have already landed our first fish, a smooth hound. I thought I might have had a ray on when I was bringing that crab in. I'd forgotten what it feels like to drag a massive spider crab out the sea. Feels just like a ray. Jolly John Goodman, lovely to see you there. Wayne is in the house. How you doing? All right? It's deceptive, the spider crab, because they bite. You know, it looks like a fish bite, but then you bring it in and you know something's there, but it's dead weight. And in your head, you think a bite, dead weight, could be a ray. Disgusting behaviour. Rids, yeah. Pascal Van Berlo, did you not see it, Rids? It was because the crab was hanging on for dear life to the bait. That's why his front legs were gone. He wouldn't let go. Or maybe it was, oh, the aliens. Oh, you was chatting online. You was chatting online. Oh, there's someone jogging through the water's edge. Looking like they're very much enjoying it in a jacket that is not designed for jogging. Not sure what's going on there. Oh God, no, what's this? Is someone who must be a little bit peculiar. Oh God, no, what are they going to do? Oh no, he's in a fur jacket. He's going right in to the fur jacket and leather trousers. What is going on here? Oh no. Straight away you could see something was a little bit peculiar about the little tippy tappy in the water's edge there. He's having a wee by the look of it. Looks like he's having a wee. I think he's going to have a wee. He's going to get out. He's going to carry on strolling. Oh, well, I guess that's one way of doing it. I guess he was busting for the toilet. Busting for the toilet, ladies and gentlemen. That's one way of doing it. He's in a fur jacket. And he's going deeper. He's below the fur jacket. Too cold. He's out again. Yeah. It might be a lady, because I'd have slowed down at that point. It's 008. Just as you get to waist deep, you tend to sort of slow down your progression into the water, don't you? If you're male, I think that might be a lady. And he's coming back out. Mr. Bond, I presume. Well, that was different. Mrs. Bond, yeah, that was different, ladies and gentlemen. And jogging again. Gone in, had a wee, come out, jogging up the beach in a fur jacket. Very strange. Yeah. Keith Locke, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. Some very peculiar activity there, but who knows what goes through people's heads while they do what they do. You just don't know. There's some seriously irrational folk out there. Exactly, Ridge, each to their own. Oh, he's going back in. Went for a little jog and now back in, waist deep. The fur's in the water. There's fur jacket in the water. The Ziggas about 10. How you doing? Oh, he's a bit deeper this time. Oh, right in now, right up to waist here. past the waist. Gonna ruin that jacket. It looks like mink. It's going right in. It's slightly concerning, that is. What's he gonna do? Dog's going in now as well. There's a dog going in after him. Yeah, that is very strange, that. Wow. But you know, walking in the sea must be quite exhilarating, I guess. Who knows? Very strange. That is very, very strange. Scaring all the fish. Oi! Come on, man, we're trying to fish here. I wonder if he's going to clamber over the rocks. I can see him. Yeah, right, yeah. Keith probably forgot to take his trousers down. Sorry, man, I did say it. Yeah, very, very strange behaviour. Yeah. I just want to see what happens when it gets to the rocks. Up and over, round, coming back out, or what? Oh no. Oh, turning back this way. Walking back this way. Walking back this way. The rocks is picking up the pace, picking up the pace. Maybe this is a form of exercise. Maybe this is a form of exercise. Walking extremely fast into water. No escaping the LMF. Oh, hang on, look at my idea. A Navy SEAL. Oh, hang on, I have to turn the camera this way, then back that way, and then ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it didn't work. Why didn't the zoom work there? Huh? Oh, zoom, don't zoom back out when you do that. There we go. Right, let's. Now we're going to go Navy SEAL, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the camera? There. Right, now let's just see. Yes. Yes. It works. Right, hang on, I've got to not laugh. Hang on. Don't make me laugh. I can't hold it better. Can't hold it still. Right, hang on. Status quo. She's got headphones on, listening to the sound of dolphins and stuff, potentially. Ah, my zoom's gone. Is it just me, or is that peculiar? That does seem a little peculiar, doesn't it? That's not normal behaviour. She's going to walk into Steve's lines. Looking for bass. Right, don't make me laugh, guys. Don't make me laugh. I can't hold it still. Right, hang on. See nothing like it. No, nor have I. No, I think that's male. Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm losing it. Hold up. Oh. Right, hang on. We're going to struggle with the zoom just for a second. That's a bloke. It's going to go straight through Steve's lines. I cannot believe we're going to catch this on camera. It all goes off on LMF, ladies and gentlemen. No, that's a woman, isn't it? Is that a woman? I can't work it out. Female, male? Hold up, we just had some drag go on that rod. Might be seaweed pulling it. Right, hold up, these lines are right there. I need to check that left hand rod, but I've got this individual walking right in the water in front of me. PB potential. Well, there you go. I have seen it all. Ask if they're okay. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. Let me go down there and find out. Hang on, I need a conversation. We need to do an interview here. Hello? Are you okay? Oh, you okay? Yeah. Very strange. Sorry? Yeah, we've had one smooth hound. One. And nearly a person. Don't know. That went well. Yeah. Running off again. There's seaweed. I know, spider crab, it just let go. Spider crab. Yeah, he just let go as I was reeling it in. That's on the crab as well. Spider crab on crab. Yeah, I asked if it was alright, and the response was basically, the computer says no. Yeah, it's not seaweed, it's just spider crab. Right, ladies and gentlemen, Steve's coming over. He's got baits in the water and he's eating. And he's eating. This is a recipe for disaster because his rod's going to tear off now. Yeah, you watch his rod go now. Now he's eating. He's got Bandit. Baits are in the water and he's over here. What are you eating?
Egg and tomato, French stick.
Yeah. Andy, how you doing? All right? Egg and tomato French stick. Maybe they were pushing a shrimp net. Maybe. Who knows? Breaking the rod. Yeah. Beautiful sunset. It is stunning. The beautiful colours. Hopefully we get that beautiful sunset all the way down. Hi Bandit and Steve from James.
Hi James, hi everybody else.
Bandit! Bandit's all grown up now. Bandit! Bandit! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You alright? What are you doing? You alright? What are you doing? What are you doing? You alright, Bandit? He was having a look. Yeah, it looks nice. Apart from the tomatoes. What's egg and tomatoes?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm not a fan of tomatoes, the big fat ones. Big fat juicy tomatoes.
Going off.
Okay. Waiting for that next bite, Steve. I'm hoping that weren't just a lucky fluky catch. Yeah, one hound and that's it. I don't believe that's going to be the case. I think once the sun goes down, it'll go nuts. The bigger ones will come in. JF Bard joins us here. Lovely
Like
to
the other night.
Yeah. Yeah, when I stood next to you. Yeah, and that rod tore off. But unfortunately the fish was missed. Hopefully not tonight.
I never had a touch after that.
Did you not? So it's just while I was there.
Another 2 hours I stayed.
Wow, I brought the luck.
No, you didn't bring enough luck.
No, it's it. Sun going down beautifully between the rods. I'll set them up there perfectly to make that happen. Hate tomatoes, John. Yeah, they're nasty. That person in the water has clearly lost the plot. I don't mind saying it. Poor person needs help and didn't see them pushing or pulling anything in the water as their hands are out above the water. No, it's all right, Storm Chaser. No, I just agreed. I know they weren't pushing anything because they walked along the beach, well, jogged along the beach before getting in the water. So I know they weren't pushing nothing.
I was going to leave it so you could blame Phil but later, but somebody just cocked his leg.
Oh no, not on the shelter, is he? Why didn't you pull him away, Steve?
I didn't notice, I was looking at him there.
Oh man. As you will, well done, Will. I'll at least try and speak to him. Thank you. You may have been the only person that's spoken to them there. Lots of people with mental health issues out there. Yeah, absolutely. Storm Chaser's there.
I told him to do it so you sell it to me cheap.
Oh no, it's nasty.
Yeah.
It's one of my pet hates is when the dogs pee all over the shelter and I have to put it in the car. It stinks.
And I turned round and he was...
Fair enough.
Yeah, sit. You're going to do your
I still can't get over you catching a smooth hand after 15 minutes. Disgusting, baby, after I spent 7 hours last night with one. I know, Rids. I couldn't believe it myself, to be honest. But I've come back here after learning a lot from yesterday.
That's his twisted.
It's twist trick.
Twist and shout, like you did last time.
Oh.
Come on, let's twist again.
Twisted time is here. The fox won't pee on it now, I hope not.
Sit. You pull. High five.
Someone said that, human urine stops the fox peeing, but I peed all over Philbert the other night and it never stopped him. JF Bard has no sound. He's got his mute button on. Get a bucket of water and wash it off, Will. Oh, I won't bother. It's all right. It's done. It's done.
I'll do it for you.
Huh?
I'll do it for you.
No, don't worry about that. No, don't worry. I'm not that bothered about it. It's been done. What's happening? but he would not. No, Roy. Philbert has no boundaries. Well, no, he has no boundaries. Oh yeah, I see. He's on the rock. Love on the rocks. Frustrated this time, yes. There's lots of water activities.
You have to see if he goes swimming one day. I don't know if he's swimming yet or swimming.
Do you not know if he swims? Chuck him in there.
He fell in the pond a couple of times.
Yeah, I will probably love it once he gets in there. I guess you can't let him off the lead, can you?
Not yet. We don't feel confident enough with it.
Yeah.
I'm still scared of people.
Mermaids, yeah. Yeah,
So I don't know his history, that's the trouble. He's obviously badly treated.
yeah.
But he's getting there slowly, like with you tonight. He didn't really bother with
Yeah,
you.
no, he's been amazing. Really good. Here goes the sun, Steve, going down. We've got the clouds above turning a different colour to the clouds below as they're higher up in the troposphere, stratosphere and all the rest of it. Flint the legend is here waiting as we ourselves await the arrival of the tippy and the tappy. Yeah, it's dangerous on the rocks where them kids are. I wouldn't be running around on those if I didn't know what I was doing, and certainly not in trainers. You step on a bit of that slimy seaweed and you're gonna coconut yourself. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, as we await. You had a dog pee on your tackle box in Alderney. The owner offered to wash it. Oh, wow. Yeah, Steve just said the same thing, he'd wash the spurt. I ain't too worried about that. It'll dry off and all the rest of it. And it don't smell nothing like fox urine. Foxes is actually a scent, like a horrible scent. And it's really nasty. It's nasty. Love on the rocks. Well, I thought we was going to have all out chaos on the rods when we started, but I'll tell you what.
Before we got here, you had the last one.
I had the last one, Steve, yeah. Yeah. Nah, it'll go off, but now we're back to that not knowing when, you know, and waiting for the bites.
I don't know, I waited 4 hours till I had the bite,
Yeah.
and then it got off.
Well, that's why I say about using a slightly smaller hook, because you're less likely to miss the bites. The big hooks will work.
I just modified one of my other little rigs with smaller hooks on.
Yeah. Yeah, you will get them on the big hooks, but you'll miss more than you land, especially those. I think you're using like 8-0s, and 8-0s? 6-0s? Yeah, that's huge for a
I
hound.
didn't miss no hounds other years on them.
No. Glenn Wright is there watching from Premier Inn Scunthorpe this week.
Some loose, some don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, certainly.
Happy to get the run.
Yeah, it was a nice bite as well. And he came back and had a second go.
I might have to see you about some of them rigs.
Yeah, they're good, yeah. They're good rigs.
They,
It's the hook that makes the difference.
are they ones you're making?
Yeah.
Because the next fader I'm just about to use them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make them up. I'll make them up. Oh, we'll have to have a word and see. What are you doing, Bandit? What are you doing?
Go on then, Bandit.
Hey, Bandit, what are you doing?
You might get dumped there quickly.
What are you doing? You alright? What are you doing? Bandit, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. How's it going?
He's calmed down in the last week and a half.
Yeah, as he...
Have you seen on his neck? Just under his neck.
Oh yeah, the electric shock collar.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't use that. I'm just. It's got.
Oh, I was only joking. Is that what it is?
It has got electric setting.
Oh right, really?
So
What?
what it is, it's got a beeper. So that's what he's doing his recall on.
Oh.
On the beep. Next setting is vibrating, so it vibrates around his neck.
Yeah.
And you've got 99 seconds on that. And then if you've got an aggressive dog, I think you've got electric shocks.
Really? Oh,
And
wow.
the difference it's made in him.
I bet.
It's
Yeah.
unreal. 'Cause he's basically
Yeah, I
wouldn't
bet
listen
he's
to
well
it.
obedient now.
Oh, he's getting there, yeah. He's
Yeah.
only had it on for a week now.
Is he? Yeah.
And he's really... Because when I go fishing up the lake,
Yeah.
when he's barking like that,
Yeah. Just
You know, I
a
don't
little
wanna get
zap
trapped.
and he's
I don't want to get
sorts
trapped
him
off,
out.
So it's there. You know, I just put on vibrate, say no when he's barking,
Yeah.
and he's already learning.
Is it remote controlled?
Yeah, I've got a feel. I'll get it in a minute. Cause
Yeah, let's have a go on it.
yeah, I'll get you the old collar. And I'll put you
Yeah.
in a shot. I've done it,
Yeah.
done it to myself.
Let's
in the
have
lowest
a
setting. It
go.
gives you a little belt like the old electric pen.
Yeah, does it? Oh man, unbelievable.
So what it would do when it's right up, I don't know.
Deary me. No wonder why his fur was stood up on end. Yeah. Wow.
It's certainly working.
I'm not surprised.
You know, he's learning quick.
Yeah, it's
But
great.
sometimes now I just have to hold it.
You just wave at him. Here it comes. And then he behaves himself quick.
There's a bloke up
Here
the
it comes,
There's a bloke up
sunshine.
the pond the other week when I was fishing last time up there.
Yeah.
He said his mate's dog was barking all the time one night at him in the thing. So he went to bed with him in the bed. He zipped the door up.
Mm.
The dog's barking like hell 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
He's there swearing at the dog, telling him to shut up.
Oh.
Woke up in the morning, somebody cut the lines, took the fishing rod fob with all the rods and arms.
Oh no, really? Oh, oh right. So the dog was
barking
trying to let him know.
Yeah,
Oh man.
that's a true story.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They just come along, pair of scissors, snip, the old line.
Yeah. Take your equipment.
Some alarms have got a burglary thing on it.
Well, they've got the drop lead on them, haven't they? So if you cut the line, it will drop and beep off. The beep will beep.
Mind you, the bloke who told me, he must have been, well, he's 2 swims down from me.
Yeah.
Because I was glad I wasn't next to him, because I could hear him snoring from 2 swims up.
Yeah. Wow.
He caught, he went after me.
That's the giveaway, isn't it, for a criminal? Is a bit of snoring in the old shelter, I guess. Oh, hang on, Steve. I just had another little. Hold on, that might have been a
Bandit,
crab.
just in case
Yeah,
comes flying at him.
I am going to check it in a sec. I think it's going to need a regular rebait on that worm. I think there's crab galore out there. Yeah.
Because I've got one, that big one that's got a real big lead on it, so I just made up another shorter one.
Yeah, yeah.
That's got a bit of rag, bit of squid and a small crab on it.
Yeah, well, the hardback crabs worked last night. The peelers never worked. Nothing really worked other than the hardback crabs I used. But that rag has worked here tonight, so we know that's going to work when they're about. But that was unbelievable, that bite straight away. I can't even believe that.
Right place at the right time.
Yeah, right place, right time. It's unreal. But when your luck's in, your luck's in. Right, let's change that right hand rod bait and get it back in. I want to do everything I can to get us a few out here tonight.
We'll settle for one, won't we, Bandit?
You'll get one, mate.
Or a ray. Ray's been better, isn't it?
Someone caught one the other day. Someone caught one the other day. You get yourself a fish first. There's no seaweed.
When people do, we'll set down to it.
No seaweed. It's brilliant. No seaweed. Love on the rocks.
Coming down the port and look at these. Just can't leave them. Started.
Yeah, well, come over to this and then put the old electric collar on and bring the old shocker with you. And dash him up. No, Bandit, no.
Where's the shark stick? Dig, 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 dig.
Okay.
Dig, dig, dig. Where's the shark stick? Here, here, look. He's digging the old big beach right up the other night.
Oh, was it?
Oh, he spent ages digging holes. Where's the shark stick? Can't find one. No, no, there.
I want to pick up their looks. Right, here we go.
Tail, does not stop wagging.
No. He's a happy bunny, isn't he?
What?
He's a happy bunny. He's a happy bunny.
What?
Right, let's have a screaming run. Screaming run, oh dear God. Right, let's have a screaming run, Steve. Starting to get the old sunshine going down, ladies and gentlemen. The old sunshine's going down. Gary Scott joins us here tonight. Tonight, oh whoa, yeah.
Yeah, when I was down the other night,
Yeah.
I looked down to my left, I could see one of these orange rods,
Oh,
and I thought that was you then.
yeah. It was someone else, was it?
Yeah,
Ah,
I never had a bright light.
no. Well, they're a great rod. I mean, you know, not for anything massive like taupe and stuff like that, but they're a fantastic bit of kit.
I thought the sun was right in the face.
Right, Steve's just going over to see if his bait is good, see if he's got bait on still. So I've got a crab out there. I'm quite confident that will get attacked at some point. I mean, we haven't had a bite on either rods at the moment, so the fish just aren't there at the moment. But when they come in, we've got the right baits down. As it gets darker, the bigger fish will come in, hopefully. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen, as the big bait hits us, potentially. You know how to make it a little better than you are, father to son. Oh, Steve's just struck that rod like there's a fish on it. Thought there was something going on there. Father to son, doing what we always done. The best that may he give. Waiting for that big tippy tappy here, ladies and gentlemen, as Gary joins us here tonight. We want those big screaming runs. How far do you need to dig to get shark teeth? Well, they can be anywhere from the top level, like literally laying on the top, to just down below. You don't want to go any further than about 6 inches down. Depending on the shingle where you are, that is. Depends on the shingle where you are as well. If you're local, That's how it sort of works. JD, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. Yeah, you don't want to go down too far, and it depends what part of the beach you're looking on as well. I find that the teeth get bigger the further up the beach you go. The closer towards the water you go, the smaller they are, but the better defined they are. Trevor Dunham's there, lovely to see you joining us here this evening down on the beach as we have a go. We're hedging our bets, we're trying our luck, ladies and gentlemen. We have landed a really lovely coloured starry smoothhound. I mean, I say lovely coloured, basically I saw it in daylight and they look slightly different at night after dark, but that was a beautiful fish caught in daylight and it looked stunning. Showed it off to a bloke who'd never seen one before and a lady, and then chucked him back in. Yeah, very, very exciting start, ladies and gentlemen. 15 minutes in. Now all we need is an exciting end and a couple of fish in between I'd like to see. There is currently no seaweed in front of us. Might pick up a bit later. Oh, Nobby's done gift. Oh yeah, of course, someone did that earlier as well, didn't they? I've totally forget about that. Nobby, thank you. We've had 5 gifted memberships, guys. Nobby, thank you. Someone done that earlier as well, didn't they? I forget about that, and then it just happens like that. Nobby, thank you. 5 gifted memberships have just been made here tonight. Nobby, you are a legend. Thank you. Absolutely outstanding. Nobby, thank you. Thank you so much. It was Jan B, was it as well? Nobby and Jan B, thank you. Was it around about the time I caught that smoothhound when Jan done it? Because it must have been, because it went in a flash and I totally lost track. Gerald Tyler, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight where we're having a little go. Steve seems to have an issue down there with his rod at the moment. Alex Best is in the house watching on the big telly. It all happens on LMF. Oh, it certainly does. Certainly does. Absolutely outstanding. Rob's Fishing joins us. Lovely to see you there. Thank you very much. I'm very well, because we've caught one smoothhound already. It was only a little one. There's no point weighing it. It's about 4 pounds, something like that. But it was a lovely, slender smoothhound. In fact, I'm going to get my scales out ready. I'm tempting fate just in case we get another one. Springer Spaniel has just come flying. Oh, he's making a beeline straight for Bandit. Here we go. Oh, he legs it. Oh, Bandit drags the chair off up the beach, wants to go and play. Steve's screaming. Blue murder. It's all right, it's okay. Right, Steve's putting that bait back out straight away, so I'm guessing that's the crab bait he had on. I didn't see him rebait, and he launches it in. Oh, falls a bit short, but it's good enough. You see the slick that goes through here? That's where I'm catching my hounds, in this slick. That's my target for chucking my rod and my bait. Oh, he's reeling back in. Oh, he must have fluffed that chuck. He's going to do it again. Yeah, it did fall a bit short, so he's bringing it back in. He's having a second go. Here we go. He's having a second go. You thought it was Stephen, not the chair. Flying up the beach. He almost broke the chair there by the look of it. The chair has completely collapsed. Right, so Steve's going over. So he's sorting the rig back out. He's going to launch it again. Very quiet here at the moment. No bites on either rods at the moment. I mean, even if Steve's hooks won't hook them up, we'll still see the bites. Are you, I think you are. Have you got a rock groin to your left? Yes, I have, Liam. Yeah, a rock groin to my left and a rock groin to the right. Rock groins to the left of me. Rock groins to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yeah, I started out with nothing. I'm proud that I'm a subway man. Bow, 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 bow. Friends say the Scooby-Doo, pat you on the back and say, please. Yep, we're having a go. I might be where you think I am, I'm not sure. There's several marks that I do that have got rock groins near them. There's several marks I fish, there's 2 or 3 actually. Well, I've had my hounds about 30, 40 yards out. I had 2 the other night, £8 and a 6. Nice. Yeah, you don't have to chuck it too far. Yeah, I've been just aiming for that slick out there, but I've had the bigger ones at distance, so I'm just trying to get a bit of distance on them. The father to son, doing what we always Scooby-Dooby-Doo. But yeah, I imagine they're everywhere, all over the place. I mean, it's just great when they're in, and good fun to catch and to see as we see if we can nail another one here, ladies and gentlemen. I might get that crab off in a bit. It's a big crab, so I might swap it for a slightly smaller one. The ones I was catching them on yesterday were smaller than the one I'm using here tonight. There's still quite a lot of rock exposed on the water here. Rogue one last night. Hopefully the packs will arrive tonight, Rids. I hope so. We're getting to that time now. Sun's getting to that right sweet spot where it's gone. The sun's gone. So from now on, it could happen at any time. I'm always optimistic because I know the potential. We got the right baits in, the right time of year, the perfect tide, incoming tide. It's spot on. I mean, the tide's still a bit low. Michael Manning joins us here tonight. Michael, lovely to see you joining us here. Thank you for joining us as we see what we can find down on the beach this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Going to bring in that left-hand rod and just reduce the size of that ginormous crab that I've put on there, which might be a bit much for some of the hounds to tackle. Let's have a look. No seaweed. Right, I just need to chop up a bit more squid here, guys, and get it ready. 200 likes, guys. Outstanding. Beautiful. Carla joins us here tonight as we fish down on the beach. Hello, can you hear me? Right, let's go and chop up a bit more squid, guys. The sun is going down. James Edmonds joins us. Could be another slow night here, guys. Could be another slow night. We've had a mad start, but I'll tell you what, it has slowed up. We haven't had another hound bite since that first one, or two at the same time. But again, between 4 rods, well, we've already had one, but I'd usually be saying at this stage, between 4 rods, we can see another one. I know we're going to see another one, I just don't know when. Mark Coleman joins us here. Mark, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight. Thank you to 237 people watching. That is amazing support for the channel. Fantastic show of hands again tonight. 216 people have hit that like button. Absolutely outstanding. Our mission here tonight, see if we can get another hound. It was to see if we could get a hound, but we've done that. I'm going to dash off to the rocks in a bit and just grab a few crab. Let's just have a look at the minute. Still a bit low. Still a bit low, so there's plenty of time to get crab. When it's a bit darker, I'll run over there. If I go over there in the daylight, they'll all bury themselves. But when it's dark, they climb up the rocks and feed on the seaweed. You just pick them off, it's easy. Pick them off. Steve's casting again. Let's have a look at this chuck. And he's going to cast the rod in. There he goes. Oh, beauty. Oh, beauty. Oh, boom. Lovely. Lovely cast there from Steve, the hound dog hunter, as we hunt the hound dogs with the hunter of the hound dogs. Ross Harrington, lovely to see you joining us here this evening. We are down on the beach. We're having a go. Earwig joins us here tonight. First day back to work. Won't be up late. That's okay, mate. No, I understand. That's all right. Don't worry. They are recorded, so you know there is a chance to watch some of the lives back if we have a particularly blinding one. What a cast. Amazing stuff, Daryl. Yeah, he's done really good. Yeah, very good cast. He's doing well. He used to worry about his cast, you know, and say he wasn't getting it far enough and that, but having watched him a few times, there's nothing wrong with that cast. He's doing really well. He's getting the bait where it needs to be. Yeah, very, very good. As we see what we can find here tonight, launching these baits. I'd like to see Steve's rod tear off. As I say, I mean, this wasn't meant to be a teams tonight. This was he messaged to say he was in the area, and it was just I was already going live on air. It's too late to sort anything out. But we'll see how it goes through the night, see if Steve gets one. I'm sure he will. He'll be well unlucky if he don't. He's travelled down here twice from quite a long way away. The last time he came down, I popped over to say hello to him at the location he was on when I'd packed up, and he had a massive screaming run while I was stood with him, and it dropped it, and then I was like, leave it there, leave it there. It came back and hit it again, but he missed it. But so hopefully his luck will change here tonight and he'll nail something. As I say, I've only had them on hardbacks here at the moment, and well, squid mostly, then hardbacks. But we also had one here tonight on ragworm squid tipped. The only reason I'm using the squid tip ragworm is because I've got a ton of ragworm that needs to be used. So we're gonna see if we can use that. There's massive mosquitoes flying around here. I don't like those. KC, how are you? From NC USA, thank you. Is that New Cumbria? New Cumbria. Thank you for joining us here this evening as we attempt to catch something here down on or by the water's edge. We're seeing what we can do. It's getting that lovely little time of night, ladies and gentlemen, where the old tippy tappy's gonna go. I'm very confident of that crab bait we've got out there. That is the only one that got struck last night. That left hand rod, the lowest rod as you look at them from your perspective, has a nice sized crab on there. Little, it's not massive, little crab. Perfect, perfect bite size for a smooth hound. 420 Fisherman joins us. You said you'd get a bite. Gerald, yeah, hello Mozzie. Yeah, we don't want the Mozzie bites, but they are big at the moment, the Mozzies. They're very big. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. They're too big for my liking. But lovely to see you joining us here, ladies and gentlemen. Lots and lots of folk in the chat tonight. We do have a 40-second delay on the chat, guys. I don't know if it's working, but sometimes if you try and comment too fast after an initial comment, it will look like it goes onto the screen, but it won't. There's a 40-second delay. And what that does, it gives everyone an equal chance to have a chat and have their say and to get a reply. Otherwise, we get folk that come on and just spam the chat. But a lot of people understand, but obviously the new folk wouldn't know. You could saddle them and ride them. You ride them, yeah? Yeah, they're absolutely horrendously large. North Carolina, Casey, my apologies. North Carolina, nice. Absolutely fantastic. A bit of North Carolina in the chat tonight. Thank you very much indeed. Steve's up on his rod here. Hang on, what's going on here? Steve's up on the rod. He's looking at it intently. No, I thought he might have had a bite there. I thought he might have had a bite. Oh, Stephen, yeah, it's stunning actually, yeah. It does look beautiful, doesn't it? Perfect sunset and the clouds and the different light out there. It is stunning. Yeah, I hadn't really looked at that, so yeah, glad you mentioned that. It's beautiful. Loads of different types of clouds up there. I'll get the light on. Let's get the light on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's light them up. Mark British Coins, thank you very much indeed. And fish, please. Come on, we can do this. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's lovely when the spectrums of light are similar to those what we've got on the rods. Joy Williams joins us here tonight. Fabulous sunset. Yeah, there's a bit of yellow at the top, bit of orange below, and the rods yellow and orange. Orangey red. A rhubarb and custard sky. Rhubarb and custard rods. Portsmouth Angler, how you doing? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We've had one smooth hound so far. Great start. I mean, we were off to a banger. And there's no seaweed, so there's nothing obstructing our baits other than spider crab. They're the only obstacle in front of us, touch wood, at the moment. The spider crab on the bait, on the soft baits. This is why I've chucked a hard back in to avoid them. Why are the waves small on the English Channel? Because this ocean is not deep and there's an island between us and open water. Austin Barrett, your legend. There's no big sandbars below it. But yeah, the island slows the water down, so it crashes into the island as opposed to us. But yeah, the other side of the island, there'd be some very violent waves. But we just don't have the same weather patterns that you guys have over in the States. I mean, you know, it'd be like saying, why don't we get a lot of tornadoes in the UK, you know, along the English coast? And the simple answer is because we're not in the States. You know, and the weather patterns are different, the geology is different, the oceans are different. You've got warm water currents forcing water up over your side. We've got cold water currents here. You know, you've got devastating tornadoes and stuff working the atmosphere where you are, and we don't get that. So there's just not the same weather systems driving the ocean or geology. You know, the land masses are different. The water depths are completely different. Stephen Worthington, how you doing? Thank you. The sky is wonderful. Ladangling joins us here. Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you joining us here this evening as we fish on the coast, seeing what we can find here tonight. I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. It's beautiful here. Thanks for the explanation. That makes a lot of sense. You're welcome, Casey. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Ladangling is oh, Steve struck his frog. Hang on. Hold up. That came out of nowhere. Hang on. What's going on? No. Did you have a bite? Big one? Okay. Right, Steve might have just struck the life out of a spider crab there. That spider crab be coming in with no legs or face. It's a bit dark over there. We can't quite see Steve. He does have two orange tip lights on. I've been trying to keep the camera that way a bit so you get a bit more. Okay, nice. All right, brilliant. Spider crab, possibly, yeah. I've been quite lucky at the moment. I've had them baits in. I've seen no spidey tippy tappy at the moment. Stephen. Absolutely magic. Yeah, there's a lot of lurgy going about at the moment. I was speaking to someone today who's got the lurgy. They've got that bug that I had the other day. Stomach bug. It broke, Mark. It broke. And now I use it as a sleeper rod. So the top eye broke and I cut it down so that they're down to the second eye. The second eye down, I've cut it down to. So now it's just a short rod. So whenever we use the sleeper rod, it'll be that red rod. Jackie's just caught a smoothhound. Jackie has just caught a smoothhound. News just in. Breaking news on the Solent here at the moment as we go now to Lawrence, who has just dropped the information that Jack E has caught a smoothhound. Lawrence, as we move straight to Lawrence here at LMF News. Lawrence, what bait did Debbie? What bait, Ladangling? What bait did Jack E land his Smooth Hound on, if you don't mind me asking. This is live feed news coming in here now as we speak. Kent Coast Angler, how you doing, mate? The bite's a bit slow at the moment. However, I did land a smooth hound within 15 minutes of being at the beach. So I'm gloating a little bit. Crab and squid has landed the smooth hound. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Kent Coast Angler, as we hear exclusive live news coming in here that smooth hound has just been landed. So there's not loads of them about. They are surfing up and down the coastline, but just not in large numbers. We're hoping, well, I mean, at one point, one's definitely gonna make its way along here. We're just gotta see if we can land it. With the rocks behind us, there's a good chance we'll see one, because they'll be getting around them for the crab. And saying that, I'm gonna dash over and see if I can get some more crab now quickly. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Do bear with me, guys. If one of them rods goes, grab them. Becky B's Bex joins us here tonight as I go and look for some crab. Right, 4 spare crab. 4 spare crabs. It's alright, it's not bad at all, that'll do. Oh, hello mate, you alright? Hey. How you doing, alright? Yeah, good man. Oh, that one. Straight away. Oh, yeah, Starbucks. Is that what it is? Looks lovely. Love now.
How big? Any size?
4. But within 15 minutes the bait in the floor. Yeah? There's no weed tonight.
That big. About 8 tons.
Is it too late to get with you? No, we had one straight away and I haven't had another bite since. This is Steve, Hound Dog Hunter, yeah. Yeah, he's 15 minutes. Sorry? I'd get in trouble.
Good sign then, because I know the last one I had
Yeah.
home, and you were saying it might be a bit slow.
Well,
I thought if it's going to be slow, nice to do it properly.
I mean, it could be slow now. As I say, we had that initial hit and I haven't had a bite since. But I've no doubt it'll happen. I'm as optimistic as yesterday with those baits in the water. Flat carp, not a sniff of seaweed. They're going to go. Yeah, they're going to go. yeah. There's someone on the live down there as well. But there's no seaweed up this end. But I mean, they might do it, so I'm going to get back in there and get away from these mozzards, man. No, you're all right. You're a legend, mate. Thank you. That was well needed. Yeah, go on. Yes, Steve, this is Jason. He's from the live. Jason's just come down and dropped off a coffee and a chocolate bar. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely outstanding. That's the good thing about Shingle, you can hear people coming over. And this is why it's good to have a gravel in your garden at home if you don't want to be burgled, or to help prevent it and sleep with a window open in the summer. So put gravel all round the side of your house and sleep with your window open and you'll hear them crunching along the gravel. Potentially. Yeah, there you go. You got different neighbours, Michael, different neighbours. Wait, oh, I thought I saw something. Just have a little look at that bait there. We got 5 smoothhound crabs. Yeah, Jason is a legend. We fished with Jason on Teams the other day. We fished with Jason on Teams. He is a legend. What type of species is it and where is the location found in the UK? As I'm not sure, Mark British Coins. There are 2 types of, they're shore crabs, they're peeler crabs. All crabs peel, Mark. They all peel at a certain time of year. So a peeler crab can refer to any crab that's peeling. So they've still got their hard shell on and you peel it off and put it on the bait and then it's soft. Mark, David, how you doing? All right, David, lovely to see you there. So yeah, I mean, there's no particular place you'll find them. You'll just find them where you find crabs and where crabs are peeling at the time. So now is the time of year when crabs start peeling and you can find them anywhere. But they're generally shore crabs, what are known as shore crabs. There are 2 types of shore crab, as far as I believe. As far as I'm aware, there's one that's invasive and there's one that's not. It's a native species. Hopefully that explanation was enough and correct for you. If I didn't cover everything there, if anyone else has got any more info, please do weigh in on it. Sometimes I'll misunderstand a question and may not give an accurate answer. In restless dreams I walk alone. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, narrow streets of cobblestone. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. So I've got to use that squid, that ragworm tonight. Soft shell squid is tasty. Yeah, a lot of crab tastes just incredible. Oh, that is a tasty chocolate bar. Damon Hill, you spread your lurgy all the way to New Zealand. No, Damon, I'm sorry. But I did tell everyone if they were sat close to the camera, they might catch it. I was coughing down that microphone. It's your own fault. I did tell people that I was ill, and if they sit too close to the camera, they was gonna get it. Fabian. Cole Latimer's there. Cole, lovely to see you there. Portsmouth Angler, the fish count is 1 so far. 1 fish. Oh, that chocolate bar's really chewy as well. It's chewy, not chalky. Miss Blue joins us. Hey, Miss Blue, how are you? How do you do? Lovely to see you. And Scooby-Doo. Has Jay gone already? I didn't see him go. I was going to say goodnight. Oh, that was nice of him to drop a coffee off. Oh, hopefully he'll come back in the chat later. I can say thank you. That was really nice of him to do that. He's dropped it off and he's gone. So the baits tonight for me are ragworm squid tipped, or squid tip ragworm, and hardback crabs that I've picked from the rocks. No one listens, so your cold is self-inflicted, Darren. That's it. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly right. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a really chewy chocolate. Oh. They're beautiful. Steve's just chucked another bait in. Beautiful cast. Oh, Steve's other rod just turned colour then. Daz Francis joins us here tonight. Does it look like Steve had a bite there? He's got those lights on that change colour. Smoothie and anything rod them. Yeah. Well, they're both smoothie baits. The hardback crab and the squid tip ragworm are both out for smooth am. The only reason it's with the worm is we were donated a shed load of worm yesterday by Rids after we did the teams, and I don't want to waste it. So we're going to run one rod on ragworm and squid tip, which is a deadly hound bait in its own right, but it's a soft bait, so we'll have to keep rebaiting it. You thought it was a UFO? Yeah, it would have been if it had flown off his rod when he cast it. So if you look just here, you can see the 2 green tip lights. They're gonna start glowing up more and more as that gets dark over there. And then you'll see those tear down if he gets a bite. Good chance he'll get a bite tonight. On one of the rods. There's a good chance he'll get a bite and miss it on the other. With a 6-0 hook on it. But we'll see how it goes. Tippy toes, tippy toes. As we, oh, I thought I had a little knock then. I thought it was going to start tapping. Fairground joins us here tonight. Fairground, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. We're just having a go. Hit the like for Lefty. Look at the moon wheel if you can see it. Hang on. No, there's cloud here. All cloud. Oh, it was Steve. Oh, I freaked out then. I saw someone come out of Steve's car. It was Steve. I heard the door go. I didn't see him walk over there. Oh, gonna check and change that right-hand rod. Looks orange. Wow. It must be quite low on the horizon, I'm guessing, at the moment. Oh, it's beautiful, Daz. If you rewind back about half an hour, the sky, I mean, it started off absolutely stunning. It's really nice now, but a little way back, it was just stunning. Yeah, so if the moon's quite low, it'll be caught within the spectrum of orange light here. Giving it the orange appearance. It's something to do with the particles in the sky. And that's what causes the northern lights as well. When they hit certain particles and turn certain colours. So the sky will always be orange at that height. And anything behind it will appear orange like the moon, which is pure white, so it reflects that orange light perfectly. Hopefully Jason comes in the chat in a minute. Jason Rosen, where are you, Jay? You still in the chat? Thank you for the chocolate bite. It's stunning. It's really chewy. It's the barn on fire. Well, it's funny you say that, Daz, because if you look here, there's smoke. That is smoke. That's not a cloud. There's a massive plume of smoke coming up over here. I don't know if you can make it out on the camera, but there is a plume of smoke. There could be a barn on fire over there. Susan joins us. Here comes Steve, ladies and gentlemen. Harrison, how you doing? All right? Oh, nice one, Kite. Nice one. How you doing? You right? You got your green collar on? You're right. Oh, he's got his electric shock collar. You don't have to shock him here, though, Steve. You don't have to shock him.
That's not, it's just a light for people.
Oh, right. Oh.
Recall.
Oh, that's what they call a recall. Hello. I thought that was the countdown to zapping him.
No. I wouldn't do the electric shock anyway.
No.
Not unless it's really necessary.
No.
No.
The pet corrector.
Well, it's not them, but I'm not sure if they just crab. Well, one plate's gone altogether.
No, Gerald.
So that was probably a crab.
A crab, possibly, yeah. Some big old...
Try it out on you.
No, someone just said that. Is it a bird? Lovely to see you there.
Isn't it?
Your dog has the same collar, Casey. Oh, they're a popular collar, them.
Stop it.
You got one of those collars for the wife, Daz. Yeah.
Same bit quiet, turn charger up.
Well, yeah. Oh, you can charge it up, can
Yeah,
you?
USB,
To sort of
USB charger.
from 12 to 24 volts.
Yeah. Frankenstein.
240. Pesca, how you doing from Portugal? Lovely to see you there. I'm going to go and change my right hand rod bait, guys.
Yeah, got change mine in there. I've had a few knocks on it.
I would say jump in and say hello, Steve, but with the dog on the lead, it might wrap round the tripod and smash everything up. She's a good girl, Dad. You have a Catalua leopard dog. Wow, I've never heard of one of those. It sounds incredible, though. There's a sonic recall for your dogs during training. Wow.
Certainly works.
Yeah. You need a chain and anchor for mine. Oh dear. Right, let's
Change the bait.
Oh. Oh, absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I can't believe that bite has gone slow. The worm's getting stripped off probably in seconds by the spider crab. There's no, ragworm baits are just not going to work unless we get a bite within. I mean that 20-minute bait rule applies to ragworm at this time of year. When people say, you know, you've got to change your bait every 20 minutes. Well, in this case, it's check the bait every 20 minutes. If it doesn't go soon, it will just be stripped. Michael, thank you very much. Thank you. And thank you to all the new subscribers. See, look, there's a crab on that bait immediately and it's just hit the floor. There's a spider crab on that bait and it has only just touched the ground. But thank you to all the new subscribers, guys. It's greatly appreciated. The channel is growing at a phenomenal rate. If you'd like to support the channel, you can join as a member. It's $1.99 a month. That is it. You wouldn't believe how many people turned their back on me when I went to members. I had no choice. That'll all become clear soon as well as to why I had to do that. And then I'll be able to explain, but I haven't been able to explain it at the moment. for legal reasons, but one day I'll explain why I had to go to members and it'll make sense. But a lot of people turn their back and they're always doing it for the money and all the rest of it. But I don't want to go down a negative route. As I say, it'll all become clear pretty soon. But if you'd like to support the channel, we're $1.99 a month. Yeah, I was amazed at the people that turned their back on me for the sake of £2. Just goes to show, doesn't it? Verzi, you absolute legend. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Absolutely outstanding behaviour as Verzi joins us here as we offer opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to folk. Opportunity to know when the fish are biting, to come and join us. Roy joins us here tonight. Roy, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening as we see what we can find here tonight. We are checking the baits. Why should you do it for nothing? Great entertainment. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, hang on. That's picking up a bit more. Is that something going to take that? Or is that crab again? Hang on, this is a bit more sort of nibbly, this. Niles, your legend. Come on, incoming. Here comes Carl Fogarty. Blimey. Well, according to him, 200 kilometres an hour. Yeah, pretty quick that is. Found one of your Solent Sieve videos this morning. Thank you, Fairground. There's quite a few Solent Sieve videos. I'm going to see if I can set the hook on this crab. His chips must be getting cold, Gerald, yeah. Dinner will be in the dog if you're too long. Let me see if I can set the hook on this crab here. Moved the TT, yeah. Let me just check the bait though. There's no problem redoing it to get it back in. Sorry? Oh, sorry, the dog. Squid's gone, but the worm's still there. It's coming back. Red Bull gives you wings. Should be on the motorway with that, really. If you're going to do it anywhere, do it on a motorway. Or the autobahn, not up a street. Oh, let me put them binoculars away that we used earlier. That did such a good job zooming in. All Steve's risking leaving Bandit behind. Bloke blowing a trombone on a motorbike. I've seen those videos, they're quite good. Stuart Black joins us. He's coming back though, he's coming back the other way. He's on his way. Here he comes. Oh, Steve can't leave the dog. I've given you a message on the days I'm available. No worries if you're busy. Okay, Solent, well, I'll have a look at that, mate, and we'll sort something out. Oh, we've had gifted memberships, you legend. He knows you're live, Fairground. Yeah, quite possibly. Mark Coleman, you absolute legend. Yeah, if people do realise we're live, we do not encourage or condone putting anyone's lives at risk, including your own. I mean, you've got to live with the consequences of killing someone, and you'll be shamed locally by everyone that knows you, especially on a motorbike. You don't want to kill someone on a motorbike, you know, because then you just become that stereotypical idiot who killed someone on a bike. You know, you should be responsible on your bike, like I used to be when I rode bikes. Big Phil, you legend, you legends for the Philberts, the Doggy Donuts and the Sausage Rolls. Hello, by the way, Supermods and Glorious Chat Peeps. Thank you very much. Lovely to see you there, Big Phil. Mark Coleman, thank you so much as well for the amazing support that you've just offered to myself and to 5 subscribers who will now get gifted for a month. Your dad lost a leg in a motorbike accident. Yeah, it's easily done, especially at those speeds. I crashed a motocross bike once and nearly lost my leg at the knee down. It's dangerous. I didn't realise how hard concrete was when it gets caught between metal. Absolutely amazing. Mark Coleman, thank you so much indeed. Beautiful, beautiful, makes a wicked noise. It does, but so does a child screaming because it's been hit by a motorbike. It's no fun when it turns into that, is it? But yeah, they make a great noise, but you don't want to hear a mother screaming because her little 6-year-old couldn't cross the road quick enough and has been hit by a motorbike or something like that. You know, like I say, you don't want to be that person. Yeah, motorbike sounds great, but parents screaming doesn't. Harrison upgraded to live talk shows. Thank you, you legend. Sounds great on a racetrack, sounds frightening on a street. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beautiful as you join us here this evening down on the beach having a go. Absolutely wonderful. There was a biker killed recently actually on Portsdown Hill, just up the road. Saw the PC out, mate. Can sort membership on your phone. Can't sort it. Oh, okay. Got ya. Peter, how you doing? All right? Yeah, iPhones are a nightmare. I don't know why. It's really difficult for people to join as members on iPhone. But again, thank you for everyone who does join as a member. It really does help support the channel. Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. You lost a good friend. He was killed on a bike. Yeah, everyone knows someone who's died on a bike, or they know someone who knows someone who's died on a bike. I know loads of people who've died on bikes. Not even like sort of indirectly as well, directly and indirectly. I mean, bikes kill people, they do. I'm not against bikes, love them, they are great, but riding like that, There's no place on a street for that, on a 30-mile-an-hour speed limit for riding at 80 miles an hour, especially along a beach road. It's crazy, isn't it? Where you got families crossing the road coming back from their walks along the beach and all that. They've got their dogs and that. It's just crazy, isn't it? It's crazy, you know. But I'm not an advocate for road safety by any means. But you know, it's just common sense, isn't there? Common sense, isn't it? It was one of the most horrific things I've seen. Never forget it, Alex. Yeah, it was a nasty one where I lived. The bloke was decapitated at the head because the weight of the helmet pulled his head off. I mean, it was horrendous. But yeah, if you've got to have all the proper gear on and be riding it appropriately in the appropriate area. I mean, that sounds like that's a superbike that's modified. It's a modified superbike. You actually shouldn't be driving like that on the streets. You lost your brother in 1987. Van reversed off a drive and hit him. He was doing 30 miles an hour, heard the bang, carried on and reversed over him. Miss him so much, Keith. Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah. No, my heart goes out to everyone who's, you know, loses their life under any circumstance, but it's preventable. A lot of them are preventable on bikes. Quite simply by reducing the speed. I mean, yeah, that bloke's going to die on that bike, I can tell you. He's going to die on that bike at some point, driving like that, around roads like this. I mean, you can't drive like that around these roads without killing yourself. He's going to die one day. I put money on it. I wish I knew who he was so I could say when he dies. Told you. It'll be in the paper soon. You can't ride these streets here like that, on a bike like that, and get away with it for too long. He's going to come a cropper. I guarantee it. Your mate went out on a test ride and never came back. 420. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad, man. Yeah. Oh, Jay Sparky is there, is he? Yeah. I missed Jay coming in. I bet I read his comment, didn't I? And totally missed it. Jay is there. Jay, you legend. There you go. Missed you coming in, sorry. Oh, that's why people are saying wow for what you've just done. Jay Sparky, 20 gifted memberships. Wow, a lot of people are being gifted into the live here tonight, guys, for a month. Jay, that is incredible. Each of those memberships, $1.99, gifts an individual for a month. Each one. Dropping gifts like Santa. Sam. Jay Sparky, thank you. Still don't work. Oh. Jay, thank you for the support either way. You absolute legend. Thank you. You absolute star. Thank you. Jay, thank you. On behalf of everyone who gets gifted a membership from that and from myself, and for everyone who gets to enjoy the live as a direct result of the support that we get, which helps us to do it as often as we do it. So thank you. Thank you to all the members, those gifting, those watching. You know, that all generates an ad revenue. It's not, you know, it's not a lot. You know, I'm not living what some may perceive as a YouTuber's dream with rocking mega funds and bare peas and that. It don't work like that. Not until you got 1 million subscribers. But it's enough to get us by and keep us doing what we do. So thank you. Can you do the Walton's theme tune on your mouth organ? I don't know it. Jay, you're welcome. Thank you. As I say, it's support from people like yourself that enables it. So thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Incredible, incredible support for the channel. Massive show of hands. The 261 likes, guys. Thank you. Your mum was so angry she went out and padlocked mine and my brother's bikes up and wouldn't let us ride them. We had to sell them. Never been on one since your promise to your mum. Yeah, she wasn't angry, she was scared she was going to lose you. She was scared she was going to lose you. She probably knew it was coming, you know, with one of you. If all three of you had bikes, she was probably frightened of the day it would happen. And unfortunately for some parents, it happens, you know. I feel sorry for your mum and for your loss. But she would have been scared, mate, I imagine. She didn't want to lose you. And she did the right thing, you know, if it stopped you riding. Because it's not just the bikers, it's the other drivers as well. There's drivers that are inconsiderate of bikers. I've seen bikers rammed off their bikes. You know, online you see plenty of videos of that, where a car's being an idiot for a biker, you know. So it's not just the bikers. You know, when I'm referring to a biker that's driving like a maniac, I'm just talking about this one going through here, but certainly not all bikers by a long way, and a lot of cars are to blame as well. I had a situation once, it was horrible. I was thinking bike and nearly killed a biker. It was horrible. So I was pulling off a slip road, so I'll give you the scenario. Oh, hang on. Oh, whoa, that was a good bike. Oh, he's not on though. He's not there. Yeah, that was a conger or a dogfish. Gotta strike those ones. I was coming up over a flyover. As I came up over the flyover, on the flyover was a mountain biker or a racing biker, like not an engine, but he was to my left. So I checked my left-hand mirror as we came off the flyover, and I pulled out to go round him. So I looked in my right mirror and it was clear. What hound? It is. Oh, same fish, okay. He's caught the same fish on two lines. He's going to have fun here. Yeah, as I checked my right mirror, there was nothing there. And he's lost it, he's dropped the fish. As I pulled round the biker, there was a motorbike, just appeared out of nowhere at speed on my right hand side as I swung out to come round the mountain biker. So I was thinking bike, looking at the mountain biker, and nearly collided with a motorbike that was doing about 70 mile an hour, flying up the inside of me, the outside of me, as I came off the slipway, and it frightened the life out of me. The biker turned round to flip me off, but he saw the mountain biker that I was avoiding, and he just held his hand up to apologise, because he knows he was going too fast and that I was avoiding the mountain biker. But yeah, he turned round, he was just about to flip the bird, and then he was like, hands up, and he carried on going. Is he on, Steve? Okay. Steve's got a fish on here, guys. See if we can light him up. We can. He was 18 and your brother was 30. Right, wow. Terrible loss. But an early age that you learnt it, you know, and put the bike away. So it's a lot of years you could have been on a bike on the road and in danger of being struck by someone potentially. Right, here we go. He's bringing it in. It's not. You don't think it's sound. It could be a little one. What you got? Is there nothing there? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. He just had a half-hour battle with seaweed, ladies and gentlemen. Mate, that was some seriously tough seaweed. That is the best fight I've ever seen from seaweed. Outstanding. Yeah, no. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. Right, let's what am I going to do? What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I just had a bite on that right hand rod. I'm going to bring it in and get a bit more worm on. I don't usually use ragworm because of the need to keep changing it and putting it back out every 20 minutes. But like I said, I don't want to waste the worm, so we're going to use it. And it is a good bait. It is a good bait. But it's got to go quickly. The bite has to bite quickly. There's every chance it will as well. It could go within a couple of minutes of being on the floor. The hounds will take it, but I'm running out of squid. It will happen, Steve, it will happen. Yeah. I mean, the tide's perfect. 2 hours before high is usually the best. 2 hours before high is usually the best time, and then up to high. But we could get one at any point here. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. We are having a go. It's a warm evening. Oh, lots of liquid required. A lovely coffee brought down by Jason earlier. Thank you to Jason for that. Absolutely outstanding delivery of coffee. Again, amazing support on the live and in person. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, here on the beach tonight, waiting for the good bite. Here tonight, the big one, the screaming bite, the run. Funnily enough, the hounds have been picking up the baits, but they haven't been running till I set the hook. They tend to appear to not know that they're hooked, and then all of a sudden they turn tail and they are gone. But we are waiting for Steve's rods to go. Thank you for encouraging the like button tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. I practiced a little bit more of my song today. Thank you, Keith. I don't know if it's in tune. No, it's not in tune. Oh, Kiwi, you legends! Oh, that's a better fight. Oh, that's some slack lines. Move out. No, not yet. He'll come back though. He might be on. I don't know. He might be swimming in. Got a lot of loose line here. No, he's picked up and swum it in. He should take it again. No, there we go. He dropped it. Oh yeah. Oh, as it gets towards high, he's hooked right up here. Get another one on. Probably had the squids. Yep. Yeah, he's whipped the squid off for that. Yeah. That's another close but no cigar bite. Ladies and gentlemen, another close but no cigar bite. That's as far as I've got. That's it, and I haven't got to planted a... Oh. Yeah, I haven't got to the next bit. Yeah, it was the sound of silence. Just the end bit, the little extra bit I practiced today. It's not tuned. And that's as far as I got. Darren, you legend, lovely to see you joining us here this evening where we've just had tippy tappy on the rods. Tippy tappy on the rods. I got up a bit late today, I didn't have any time. Jimmy Place, the legend, Jay Sparky, amazing. I didn't have any time. Oh, that's well out of tune on the high tune there. Oh, blimey, that was really bad. Happy to be here, happy to have you there, thank you. Cool, the guitar must have got a bit hot in the sun, I'm guessing. That's overstrung, it's not usually overstrung. Highly strung. Hound Dog, you legend, not easy to come and talk with Bandit. I know, it's tough. That's alright, don't worry. We've had a couple of bites, they're in front of us, Steve. Won't be long. That's better. Jason, you legend. That's it. That's the last note I'm up to in a minute. That was, and I've got to learn planted in my brain, still remains. We're in the sound of silence. And then I'm hoping it will go to a coda, or what they call in the music a coda, and repeat a large section of it. So I don't have to learn loads more, and then it will just be the outro, hopefully. So you probably got intro, then a verse, coda, well, verse, chorus, verse, coda, and then outro, hopefully, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. There's something, looked at that right-hand rod there, could have been a crab. Jason Rosen, thank you for coming down, mate. I didn't see you go. Hang on, what's that on Steve's rods there? Big bite is going on. Something's rattling on Steve's rods there. Both of them went at the same time. That means a fish hit one and rattled the stand, which caused them both to glow. It was a bite. It's not there at the moment. That's good. That means it was either a strap giving it that one bite and gone, or a smooth hound, because a dogfish would be much more aggressive and permanent on the bite. There it goes again. Is it there? Could he be about to have a smooth hound picking that rod? He's got to lean into it. He's got to lean in. If he's not sure it's there, it's lean into it. He struck the rod. He struck the rod. So trouble is, when you strike it like that, you move it a good 3 foot from the fish. You know I don't like to interfere with a live. Jason, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Perfect, mate. Perfect. They play that tune, do they, Snacky Jan? Oh, wow. American soldiers for their dogs, they play that tune. What, so they play the sound of silence? Wow. We're waiting for a hound to come along here and slam one of our baits. We've been threatened by them. We've had a couple of bites, ladies and gentlemen. It will happen. It will happen between us. The tide's too good for it not to happen. It's got to happen. The bite is on. All right, Jan. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, the bite is on here. Lots of hounds caught as sun was going down. Spoke to a few guys, and they had a couple of hours ago. Oh, I had one a couple of hours ago, and we just missed one. About 5 minutes ago, I just had one slack liners. They will be there. They will be there. We are going to see one here. I hope Steve sees one. I always hope the person I'm with gets one. Dogs jumping out of planes. The dogs are amazing. Do they have parachutes on and that? Bring on the hounds, Michael. Oh yeah. Bring on the hounds. Come on. Come on, come on. They will indeed, Rids. They will. Hoping and waiting for my first double hound. Being close. £9 this year for Steve. It's after his double. Oh, okay, Jan. Awesome. Absolutely amazing. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is going mad. Yeah, he's on. Here we go. Oh, he's going to go. He's going to run. Big hound, Steve. Big hound. Possibly. Hang on. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see what he's going to do. Hold up. Actually, it's not that. Maybe not that big. He's not running. Oh, he's going to go. He's going to try and do it. Let me see if I can get some line on him. I don't know if he is that big or if he just don't know what to do yet. Oh, he's going over the other line. No. Oh yeah, we've got it. Could be a bass. I'm not sure. He's not running. Oh, here he goes. He's not sure what to do. I think he's going to run when he gets in close. This is odd. little one.
Little town,
Tiny little one.
that was on me.
A tiny little common.
Well, this prestige one to get the year off the start.
That was lucky, he spat the hook.
Did it?
Yeah.
Was the star he was on?
A common. He's a bit young, very young. Can't quite see his markings yet. Oh, I thought it was a bit bigger than that, and then I thought it was a bass. Its size explains why it felt a bit different. Ladies and gentlemen, town number 2. It's a tiny little hound pup. He's about £2 in weight. We'll get him back in. Oh, beautiful fish. Quite strong for a little pup. Let's get him back in there, guys. We want to see him when he's a little bit bigger, really. Let's get him back. What a stunning example. That was the ragwell with squid, Steve.
Yeah.
Getting a couple of bites on that now. He's coming your way, Steve. Get your bait in.
Oh, this is great here.
Job's a good un. Lovely. He hit the squid on the end of it. Thank you guys, thank you. Let's get it back in. We're getting a few knocks now. You're all right, mate. You'll get one. Come on, keep at it. Where did that go, buddy? Is that straight out? Wow, man, what the actual cheeky cheater is going on? Steve just strolled over towards my rods and went, I'm going to come poaching now, and chucked his bait right over where my rods are. What the actual cheeky cheater? Steve! Living the dream fishing, how you doing? So I've moved my rod over and cast one left to avoid Steve's rods. He's poaching my fish. You saw a policeman with a dog. I said, is that a cockatoo? So no, it's an Alsatian. Oh, very good. Sorry, Steve. No, you've got to do anything you can to catch a fish. I understand. Yeah, I also understand it's not going to work. Right, I'm going to bring my right hand rod in just to have a check. The hounds will be back, I promised. Thank you of Landuno tomorrow for a fish. Nice, all good luck there. Good luck there. Right, let me bring my right hand rod in because it's dragging. So we've got seaweed on that, or maybe a spider crab dragging it. Hang on guys, be funny to cast where Steve was and catch one. Oh yeah, I'll put it straight across both his lines later if he catches one, the cheeky stone so. I'm only kidding. It's all good fun. Alright mate. Yeah, I know you can hear it. I know. Cheeky.
My line's going to the front.
Ah, cheeky.
Anyway, I reckon Rich would agree with me.
Yeah.
Because you took his spot yesterday. You took the same spot tonight.
You'll
Isn't
get
that right?
You'll get them there.
Oh, well, mountain bites.
It's that bagworm and stick tip at the moment that's working. But it's the small rook.
I'm waiting for quality next time.
Of course you
I
are.
want my double.
You could get it tonight.
Yeah, if I can't have a double, I'll shout for the game. It's just like it rain.
Whatever.
Never even had close to it. I've got another game here, and it comes to four.
Let's do another video of him running off with it. Right, just need to pop round here for a sec, guys. There's a fox sat on the roof of my car. There's a fox sat on the roof of my car. What the? He better not crap on that. The cheek. How did he get up there? Well, oh, Steve! Yeah, good bite. And again, it's going. Is this going to be the one, Steve? Is this going to be the one? Wow, that is unbelievable. I can't believe that. Oh. Yeah, we might have a pack of them here now, Steve. Are you in? I just had another knock, ladies and... Oh, hang on. The bite's picking up. The bite's picking up, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, as the bite is picking up. Different types of bite. Several different species out there. Terry B, your legend. Put the trollers on the way, looped a couple of tuna. Oh, nice. We are getting rod drags here. Tide pool. It's either it must be tide pool. It can't be seaweed. There's hardly any seaweed out here. Oh, he's having a go. Go on. It's just little knocks this though. With the tide getting to this state, could be bream. Sorry, Steve. Have you really? Yeah, it's a bit of seaweed going through, is there? Was it seaweed, Steve? Okay. All right, Fox is gone. I hope he ain't left a turd on my car. Well, this is good fun now, guys. It's picking up. We've had two. That means it wasn't just a lucky catch. Philippa, no. It was funny, he was just sitting there watching the proceedings. He wasn't doing nothing, he was just sat bolt upright on the top of the motor, watching what we were doing. Proper rubbing it in. I'm genuinely pleased for you. Oh, Rids, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, we've got a similar situation here at the moment, Rids, where we've got Steve over there, no hounds yet, and I'm sat here 2 hounds deep at the moment with a couple of runs missing. I mean, it's got to happen with him over there. You're going to be late for work. Oh no, Earwig. Yeah, I know. It's addictive, isn't it? It's, the bite's coming in. The bite's picking up now, rubbing it in like the fox on your roof. I'm just worried about the little scratch marks. Yeah, I've had a fox on the run, but not a fox on the roof. Yeah, he has gone now. Yes, he's laying down. No, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Poor Rids. You get hound, Rids. Keep at it. Yeah, Rids will get a fish as well. Steve should do as well. They're out there. You know, I mean, I know people have got their own methods for catching them, but I've had all mine on a 3/0 pulley. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, Steve's got the right type of squid as well that I'm catching them all on. He's got the squid I gave him last year. Remember, we were out and I caught him a load. So he's got the right squid. I'm only cutting it in tiny little chunks here. Oh, here we go, here we go! That's a better knock. Oh, come on. Turn it in. Both rods getting taps here now, so one of them's got to be a hound because one of them's crab. Can't remember which one now. One of them bites would have been on the crab. I think it is the right one. The bite is on, Steve, the bite is on. We're getting hit here every sort of 15 minutes or so. Well, every 10 minutes, I think. George, how you doing? Yeah, good, mate. Yeah, it was me that saw you earlier.
I gathered that. Yeah, I was testing out some new viable there is.
Sorry, mate.
I'm seeing if it was viable there.
Yeah.
There was some not size. Really light.
Oh, what for crab? I'm using a few here, but none. It's not worked tonight. The only thing that's worked has been ragworm squid tip. I've had a crab on me, not in the tank.
I had that £9.7 last night. You should have seen it. Because it got
Oh, hang on. Steve's getting the bite here. Is that slack line? Yeah, he's using the 9.6. I would.
I used to follow.
Yeah.
I came down to the pool.
Yeah.
Your boat rod back to the arcade. You know the rod.
Yeah.
I passed out a couple of rods out there.
Yeah.
I snapped the 4.0
What's it?
pound. Snapped it to a clean snack point. Hooked into it. It was running.
Yeah.
I was
No. Yeah, I had that last year, lost a few good ones.
Yeah.
Snapping the
I've
rig,
lost-
the tape.
I've lost one broken rig.
Yeah.
Across the wall,
Yeah.
and now I lose that one to snapped off.
Oh.
And it was in its doubles.
Yeah.
And the way that hit and ran,
Yeah.
you could tell it was probably £9 plus, more double.
What are you fishing with?
I'll be fishing.
Can I have a go?
Has it been so?
It's biting now.
Started now.
They're just starting.
What is the weed like?
Non-existent up to now. There's none here. But I mean, the rods are starting to pull, so as we're getting into mid-tide, I don't know if it's tide pull or weed. I think this one's a worm. Here, I will have a quick look, so I'll have to rebait the worm. Let's see what the weed's like.
It was really weedy when I came down today.
There is a bit of weed going through. Oh, that's a spider crab on there. Feels a bit weedy. So the weed might be picking up just now. Tide going right to left. So you'd want to be the other side of the rocks for tide going that way.
Yeah. Because I was looking at doing house of water, so that's not been too bad. So,
Yeah, what's the weed? Full weed.
but literally next to none until high tide.
Okay. We're just, it looks like we might just be getting it now as we get to the mid-tide and the weight of water starts to push it. Let's have a look, see what we got. Yeah, it's a bit of seaweed now coming through.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been non-existent down has the wall until high tide, and then high tide's been a little.
Bit bad, yeah.
But it's. I think it's more because where everything's obviously going,
Yeah.
because that changes tide that normally causes it down there.
Alright, well, hopefully you'll make it somewhere decent and you'll get into the fish. But they are starting to bite here as the tide runs. I've had two tonight.
But yeah, I saw the first one you had.
Nice. Yeah, we just had one about 20 minutes ago.
How big was that one?
Tiny, £2.
I've got more or less crab baits on me.
Yeah.
But they're ideal size of what I was getting smacked on Friday down here.
Yeah.
That's where I lost that big one.
Yeah. Okay, well hopefully
But what I'll do is I'll go to the left of you, but I'll go on the other side of the rocks.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't fit in between us.
Nah.
That first hand I nearly lost him on them rocks.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, he went straight for the rocks. I literally had to run over there and drag him in, and he splashed about 5 yards from the rock. So I just managed to save it.
The £7.3 had me running for all my all four. The other 3 rods that I had ran all the way through them all.
Really?
Went straight
You had
right
three
and then
rods
just went.
up? Well, you had 4 rods up,
I had 4 rods up.
and you were fishing for hours.
Fishing hand. Yeah, I fish hands before.
Wow.
I've only got the 2 on me tonight.
Yeah.
Because I was going super light.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had 4 rods out, and it decided to go straight right and then straight left into the other 2. I was like, nope.
Yeah, that's fun. That's exciting.
So lucky enough, the one last night only went into the one rod next to it. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's not too
But
bad.
that was more getting it in than anything.
Yeah. I just got to move the rod because they're dragging into my line of cast.
Right, I'm gonna start getting myself set
All
up.
right, George. Good luck. Keep us posted in the live if you bag one.
Yeah, I'll go through to the left of the queue, but like, I'll be able to as well.
Yeah. Like I say, keep us posted. Oh, that crab was taken in that bite. I knew that was a hound bite. Oh, guys, the crab was taken. 300 likes, guys. I can't believe it. The crab was taken. I knew that. It was one of them bites had to be a hound on the crab. The whole crab was gone. So that one bite, whole crab gone. So I'll just put another one out there, guys. Thank you. Amazing show of hands. We've got 300 likes. Amazing, Jason, you legend. Thank you for that extremely nice chocolate bar on a school night, Jan. Yeah, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I can't believe it. Living the dream is take care. Thank you, living the dream. Have a great night. Be safe. We shall see you again. We shall see you again as we fish here tonight. It might not take long for us to get another bite, guys. I think the bite is well on now. I think it's well on. They are in front of us. Get ready for one of them rods to go. I mean, we're getting lots of bites, but they're finicky. They might just be little hounds. There should be a few big ones amongst them, but we're getting the little finicky hound bites here. A couple of little 2-pounders maybe swimming round, but we had a lot of bites a minute ago. Definitely hounds. Hopefully there's a big shoal still in front of us sweeping this end. We'll see what happens. Literally any of the next bites could be hound. Mr. Beast loves it. I love it. I love it. It is very exciting. We're just waiting for Steve. He's baiting up now. I can see him whipping that bait onto the hook. I know that Steve can hear me. He's got me on loudspeaker over there, so I'm just going to whisper sweet nothings into his ear. Here, Steve. Steve. I can see you from over here whipping that bait on. I can see you whipping that bait on, Steve. Really taking your time over that presentation. It's about time you got that bait in the water though, my friend. The fish are there. You might want to get that rig on the rod and chuck it in the sea. Come on, Steve. Put that bait down. Get it in the water. Fish are there now. Waiting for that next knock on the bait. Oh yeah, George has just turned up. You might have noticed, ladies and gentlemen. He's setting up behind us. Custard CMN. George has just set up behind us. The other side of the rocks, thank God. I thought he was going to put himself between them. That would have been a disaster, complete disaster, because I had a hound bolt for them rocks from here, so if he got one, he'd definitely lose it. And if it went right, it'd definitely go straight over my lines. So I'm really pleased he's decided to go the other side of the rocks. We had that the other day when George set up quite close and I lost a big fish that went straight over his lines and we got tangled up and it came off. Oh, it's a disaster. But I did land another one that night. How far are we off Will getting back on the sib, Carl? Carl, I've put a post up on the channel wall that explains the sib situation. So I won't say nothing more about it other than just read that post and that explains everything that I'm willing to release to the public at the moment. So just go and check that post and that is where we're at. We might never be back on the sib again, mate. Our sib days might have gone, and I'm close to announcing that that's the case. Because people keep asking me about the sib, even though I've put that post up, so I just need to put an end to people asking it. So I'm very close to just saying we are not taking the sib out again, and just putting an end to it. For the time being, we're having quite a bit of fun on the beach, hitting the hounds. I mean, there's no reason to be out on the sib at the moment. We're not going to catch nothing more than what we can catch on the beach. There's no mackerel out there, there's no squid at the moment. There's no point in going out on the sib at the moment, other than to put a lot of effort into going out there and catching smooth hounds, which we can do from the beach. Yeah, I can't say any more on it, Carl, at the moment. Like I say, that post on the group is on the channel is the information that's been released on the sib situation at the moment. So I'm not going to say no more or no less on it. Thank you, Alex. Hang on, right hand rod, that looked like something having a quick sniff. Hang on, something sniffed it. Here we go. Could it be? hound on. Yep, 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 yep. Here we go, Steve. He's going right. He's going right. Whoa! Oh, the other rod's going to go. The other rod's going to go. We've got a pack of hounds coming through, Steve. Guard your rods, mate. My other rod's going to go as well. Oh, he's running.
That's a better one, isn't it?
It feels like a good one. It's hard to say till they're in.
I've got to connect with one of them. I've had 3 dogs in here. 3 big boys. I think that last one, the bait might be a bit big.
Okay.
Just that little hook, but I had a good squid head on that and a crab.
Yeah, you still got ragworm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting them all on ragworm squid tip, although this might be a crab that I've just had this one on. I can't remember what rod's what. Oh, he's going. Whoa!
These days,
Going for the rocks. Oh, yeah.
was it just after 1 minute or so?
Yeah, so we're perfect till about 2 o'clock, really.
I've got both my rods, so I can
Here he comes.
biggest one tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, that's a better one. Not massive, but I'd settle for it.
Oh, it's a beauty. It's a stunner. Yeah.
Well done.
He's about £6.
Yeah, that would do.
Let's just get him.
He's not being greedy.
Sorry, Steve. Oh, he took the crab.
Yeah, so I've got, well, I've got crab and squid on.
I've got a load of hardbacks there if you want one.
Yeah, I've got feelings on it.
It's the hardbacks, they're in. They're switched on to those at the minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't mean to gloat, but that's hound number 3. Steve, ladies and gentlemen, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's about 5 or 6 pounds, but he's strong as a bull. Let's get it back in, strong as a bull shark. Let's let him go. I won't weigh it because he's not massive. We don't want to keep out of the water for too long. Beautiful. Let's get it back in, guys. What a stunner.
You know what Gilbert done earlier, don't you?
Sorry, mate.
You know what Gilbert done earlier?
No.
He had a rooftop view.
I thought you was going to say food on it. Guys, thank you very much indeed. Let's get a crab back on. They're in front of us. There's loads of them. The other rod nearly went at the same time, but he favoured the crab. Let's see if we can get another one. Well, let's get another one. If you bring your rod over, Steve, in a minute, I'll bait a crab on for you. If you want. On the small 3-0. Oh, good. Well, like I say, if you want, I'll bake one on in the way I do it, and you should nail one. No weed on these rods now. It's weird. Wow, guys, we are in a bit of luck here tonight. We've had 3 hounds, ladies and gentlemen. We are, by all intents and purposes, smashing it, ladies and gentlemen. Rids, thank you very much indeed, mate. Quality. I don't know how it's biting so hard tonight and it wasn't yesterday. Jay, thank you very much indeed. Thank you for all the well wishes, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. Thank you so much. It's not going to be long. We'll have another one. I just know it. The bite was crazy. There's a pack in front of us going left and right. Nearly both of my rods went at the same time then. I was worried there. I had that fish on. I see the other one bouncing. Alex Best, your legend. That's the great thing with having Steve next to us. He might not get one himself, but he might have to help on one of them rods at some point here tonight. If we get massive bite and both go. You only tuned in for the dogfish. It must be wind direction. Yeah, I don't know. Has it changed tonight? I mean, there is a bit of wind. Looks northerly at the moment. Yeah, there is a bit of wind there. It's a bit more than there was yesterday. Well, because they're in front of you, they're not there. You not get them. But well done. I'm loving it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm loving it as well, man. We're getting a pretty steady bite. That bite break's really picked up. Now really picked up. Usually does about 2 hours before high. 23, yeah, we're thereabouts. That right hand rod's pulling over a bit now. We got a bit of, it's funny because I think there's clumps of weed going through. Every now and then we're collecting a bit because reel a rod in, it can have no weed, and then we reel one in, it's got a bit on. But I'm just confident now, really confident that the bite's on and we could see another fish and we could see a good one too. But still not picking up any doubles locally though. Easterly, right, that's my great excuse and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, it's that change of direction, the northerly now, the northerly. Thank God for the hounds though. If they weren't there, there'd be nothing in front of us but dogfish. With the flat calm seas we've had, the hounds are really all that's there at the moment. The rays haven't really come in, but the hounds are biting. Squid, tipped, ragworm doing the job for us tonight. And now as we move to the latter part of the tide, could be that there's a higher number of hounds around now. Some of them are in the hardback crab. Fish on, another doggy donut. It's a banging. Oh, Steve's rod, Steve! Oh, he's getting a bite here. Is it going to be? He's got to lean into it gently. Don't strike it. You'll move it too far from the fish. Just nice and slow. That's it. Nice and slow. Feel it there first. That's it. That's it. And he strikes though. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Could it be? Yeah? No? Okay. Yeah? Does it feel good? Is he on? Steve's got a fish on. Does it feel like a hound? Steve's got a fish on, guys. Yeah? It's not going nowhere. It's not running. It's not running yet. Joey's getting involved. I can't run over there because my rod's going to go. I know it is. They're everywhere now. He's bringing it in. Is he bringing it in? Come on. I can't see any fight, any pullback. There's weight on there though. Could he have a ray? He's never caught a ray before. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Might be a ray. No. Right, I'm going to call spider crab here. I'm going to call spider crab. Big one. Right, he's got it in close. It's not. He's caught his own line, I think, or someone else's. He's dragged this line in. Something going on here. Hang on, he's handballing a line in. I'm not aware of any snags. Oh, it is your other line, is it? Yeah. Oh, guys. Devastating. He's fought everything but a fish tonight. Yeah, it's a tough cookie. It's a tough cookie when it's just not going your way, when you don't get the run of the bite, you know. It can be bittersweet, ladies and gentlemen. As I pack down that, I know you love fishing, but if it was me, I'd have packed down. He'll get a fish and I can feel it, Jay. I hope he does, because we've all been in that position that he's in now, where you're close to giving up. You've driven a long way. The bloke next to you is just handballing out fish after fish after fish. You know, he's displaying his excellence, and he's putting the bait in. It's like nothing can go wrong. You know, it's like the bloke next to you is just hauling out everything. You know, every time his bait hits the water, it goes. He predicts it, the bite goes, and you're sat there, you're just pulling your hair out, and you know, but the bloke next to you, oh hang on, oh no, to add insult to injury, the rod's gonna go on the left hand side, you know, and you feel like packing up. And you know, he's in that dark place at the moment. It's a dark place to be, He needs that bit of light. I mean, his lines are all tangled up, but the bloke next to him, line's perfect and fish coming in. But he needs to have one to put all that to rest. He'll feel all right once he's caught a fish. Once he's caught a fish, he'll be okay. He's just reeling in the devastation here. Left he went when he was pulling his line in by hand. Yeah, he was pulling in his left-hand line, that's why. I'm not biting. No, he'd caught his own line, that's what had happened. So his right rod had caught his left rod and he battled it all the way into the shore and then discovered that he was fighting his own line. So now both of his rods are out the water at a time that's critical for them to be in the water. So now it's a case of moving as quickly as you can, putting it behind you, getting the bait back in, because at the moment 2 rods out the water equals 0 chance for fish. When times are struck hard like this, get those baits back in that water as quickly as you can before my left rod tears off. We'll have a little tap there. Get those baits back in the water as quickly as you can before the bloke next to you nails another fish. Gary Scott, the legend, is in the house. The bite is on, ladies and gentlemen. Got every chance to land in one, so long as he doesn't lose his mind here. It'd be easy. He's had a 60-pounder, 60-pound monoline. Yeah. Yeah, he had a great battle with a lump of seaweed earlier. Fantastic. You know, he's in the dark place at the moment because he's very quiet over there now. We've all been in that zone, ladies and gentlemen, where it's just not working. You know, it's a painful place to be as he unwinds a bird nest on the line. Picking at it desperately, wondering where it all went wrong. Just picking and picking away. Sometimes the thought of fishing just eludes you, and it's at these times you wonder where the crossroads were. You know, you're trying to unpick the line and you're thinking, where did it go wrong? Was it before I got to the beach? Was it years ago? You know, what caused it all to go so bad for me to get to this point here where I'm staring at a bird's nest and bloke next to me's hammering the fish out. George has just lost one. All right, George, nice. George has just lost a fish. Yeah, they're there. They are there. Let's hope he gets his reward. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I can tell you 100% what's happened here. He's lost a massive conger eel. He's lost a massive conger eel, and it's dragged over his other line and wrapped them both up because he's picking a bird nest out over there, and there is no earthly reason for that to have happened unless he had a conger eel on. So he probably did have a fish on, but he's lost it. He is picking loop after loop out of that line. That was a conger eel. Staring into the abyss of the bird's nest. Ladies and gentlemen, picking the lines out, but I'd get the other rod back in there first. I'd get the other rod back in first and then sort that bird nest out. Steve, are both rods still tied together? All right, yeah, I was going to say, get one back in and then do the old bird nest. Get that bait in there, mate. The fish are here. Yeah, conger eel probably, looking at the mess it made. Right, let me check my right hand rod because it's dragging a bit. I want to clear that of any way. George has just lost a fish up the beach behind us. They are there. Well, we know they're there. We've seen several tonight. But so there's a few there, but we're gonna Clear the weed off that right hand rod. Bit chillier tonight. No, it's lovely, Gary. Oh, are you out? Are you out fishing? It's lovely here. I could literally be in a t-shirt. It's lovely. And mind you, I'm sat in the shelter with the wind behind us. Maybe it's colder in the wind, but I'm almost sweating out. It's because I've been running backwards and forwards for all these fish, ladies and gentlemen. Right, let's get that rod sorted out. Wow, nice. Well, I'm just going to get them back in, just check for seaweeds. You're right, Steve. You bring that over for a bit of crab? Nice. Right, let me just get this one on the ground and I'll sort you out. George has just lost the big one over there. They're still there, mate.
I don't think it was a hen.
No, it was a conger.
Hang up in there, mate.
Hey, mate, let me sort you out. Alright. Okay. Sorry? Yeah. George has got a fish on here. He's got a smooth hound. Fighting it in the surf. He's about to grab it. Trying to grab it. Nice, well done, mate. Quality. Was that on the crab? Right, George has just banged a hound out of there. they? Okay. George has got a hound there. You'll have one in a minute. I think George is bringing his over. How big was he? Oh, you got it there? Yeah.
Turned around, that one started to go a little bit. I was like, you know what, I bet it's going to come back for it.
They're here in packs in front of us. Right, jump in front of the camera, George. Right, George has got himself a hound here, guys. There it is. Oh, that's a beauty. Common. Yeah, lovely fish, George. Well done, mates.
Just using hardbacks.
Yeah. I've had a couple on hardbacks now. Go on then, mate. Get her back in. Absolute beauty. Yeah, it's risky walking over now. They are in front of us. He's run off. I think his other rod's gone. Hounds galore. Oh, so George lost one, then landed one 20 seconds later. It's all going off. Outrageous amount of hounds out here tonight. Come on, Steve. He can do it. Come into the chat just now, Will, because his new subscriber under 18 due to channel rules can't get into chat. No, that's right, yeah. Yeah, under 18s are not allowed in the chat, unfortunately, guys. It's created a shed load of problems for us in the past where we've had youngsters on. But yeah, don't worry, when you're 18, you'll be okay. It's only because youngsters have said stuff and then not understood some of the conversations. and it's all gone bad, and they've been blocked because they were young, and then we've had the parents come on. Why did you block our kid? What have you done? But this is not a safe environment for children. The internet is not a safe environment for children. So just to protect them from the dangers of what could potentially be said or done online, we don't have kids under 18 in the chat. Honestly, we've had some horrendous things said and done by trolls and just horrendous individuals on this channel, and I don't want to expose kids to that. So yeah, they can watch, but or if they're supervised by their parents. So if their parents come on under their name on their channel, and then their child is talking under the parents' channel, as long as the parent is there supervising the child. But yeah, just to keep kids safe, I just have a blanket. No one under 18. It's the best way. Like I say, we've had quite a bit of grief. Well, the mods have got grief for it in the past as well, for doing the right thing, and then the parents have come on. We had some parents come on and create hell because a youngster came on and he was talking about, you know, for instance, Pokemon and stuff like that. And while I was fishing, we had some Pokemon and that, you know, and it didn't go down well with the chat, and it didn't end well. But we've had a couple of instances of that, so the channel rules are 18. So any child that makes it into the chat may have, you know, bypassed the age rules that YouTube lay on and the restrictions on channels. Sorry, Steve. What, on the roof? No. Charlie's got the fishing bug, Rids. He has. He absolutely has. Yep. Yeah, he's got the fishing bug. What a lovely young man. What a lovely young man. Yeah. Hopefully he'll maintain that fishing bug and enjoy many years. But yeah, to keep him safe and to his parents from becoming upset, you know, we have to be careful where children are involved. Yeah, we've had it before, and where kids are concerned, when something does go wrong, it always goes really wrong because they're children, you know, and it really upsets parents, and we don't want to go through that again. Once was enough. I will speak to Steve and explain. Yeah, I'm sure he understands. He's been maybe watching. I'm totally sure he understands. Any parent would understand. Yeah. Any parent would understand. Waiting for the next bite here, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for the next bite. The next tippy tappy on the rods. A little bit of tide pull. There is a bit of seaweed going through. Yeah, where I'd mentioned about the child being supervised as well, what happened on the last issue, I believe, I mean it was a couple of years back, but the child was in the chat on his own, so the parents didn't see what happened, so it was blown out of proportion by the child, no doubt. You know, they obviously back up their kid and whatever is said by them, so it was all blown out of proportion. And as I say, it wasn't very pleasant for the mods and that, because they got the brunt of it and it wasn't their fault. And yeah, so the kids have to be supervised so the parents can see what's being said. you know, just in case it does, something is said, and then, because you don't know how other people are going to react in the chat, and if someone says something that offends or upsets a child because they don't know it's a child, as I say, the channel is set to 18, so if a child arrives, we're assuming they're 18, and things can be said that upset the child who's not 18, then the parents come on, what was said to my child, then the child is blocked, then it all kicks off. But yeah, it's just, we just can't have youngsters in the chat, unfortunately, unless they're supervised. And of course, there was adult supervision here last night. But I haven't had another bite yet, anyways, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't had another bite on the chat. On the line, sorry. Lots of people in the chat. But we haven't had another bite on that rod yet. And it is pulling quite hard over. And the old seaweed going through. The old seaweed's going through, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Steve, catch a fish. I've just whacked out a double crab for him. If it's going to happen, I believe it's going to be on that bait. George has had a couple of hits on. All that George is using is hardback crab. He's brought these crab traps and he puts them down and he's very successful. But the crab he uses are ginormous. I can't believe he gets bites on them. But they work, he gets the hits on them. And I've just put a double crab on Steve's bait. So I'm hoping that's going to go. It's just, it's the way that the rod is reeled in and struck. He did a perfect job on that last fish, but I believe it was a conger eel. But if he gets a hound, next chuck, he's going to bring it in. He's going to bring it in. We've got the Steve Club here, ladies and gentlemen. The Steve Club is on. Come on. Just waiting for that next telltale knock. Oh, a little bit of my drag went on the rod there as that seaweed pulls hard round on that right hand rod. That is the crab, so I've got no problem bringing that in and just clearing the seaweed. If that was on the other rod, it would be a nightmare because we'd bring it in and it would drag off all the ragworm. But I'm going to bring that right hand rod in, guys, and clear the seaweed that has clearly accumulated on it now. Not hit any seaweed yet, just waiting for it to slam into a bit of seaweed here. Might just be the tide pull. Oh, it's a little bit. I'm hoping that bite ain't dropped off now. I'm hoping the bite hasn't dropped off. It's gone a little bit quiet.
If that wasn't hungry, a decent one.
Yeah, it would have been a good one. Oh, absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely magic as we chill here down on the beach. Absolutely outstanding tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Right, here comes Steve. He's going to attempt to walk over and see us, but then his rod's going to tear off behind him. Potentially. I'm keeping an eye. He's got that big crab bait out there at a good distance where I've been catching all mine. You alright, Steve?
Yeah,
Okay.
trying to teach Sir some manners.
Yeah, she's doing alright there though. She's he's sitting there.
Yeah, he is now.
Yeah, that's good. A couple of zaps and he'll be good as gold.
Charles, I think he's got that something disorder when you leave him.
ADHD.
Now they worry, don't they, about when people.
Mikey. Yeah, well, I mean, he's just one of them dogs, and he's a collie. They're highly active, extremely energetic.
Springer, cross Jack Russell.
Oh, is that what you Springer Spaniel? He looks like a collie.
No, he's a Springer, cross
Ah,
Jack Russell.
He's a working dog then. I'll put that.
Yeah.
He's a working dog. But yeah, they're very, very.
And he's still young, isn't he?
Energetic.
He's only 11 months old.
Yeah, 11 months. Is that all he is?
Yeah, 11 and a half.
Wow. Blimey. Oh.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, bless him. He's getting impatient. Look. He's going to come over.
No,
Needs another zap.
get in your bed. I ain't bought the thing.
Whammo, and he'll be good as gold.
No. You're not going.
I brought an electric collar for my parrot once. Now he looks like a flamingo. Absolutely fantastic. Shocking, Alex. Shocking. That bite's dropped off a little bit here. I'm getting a bit worried here now for Steve and his chances. We need that bite to pick up again, guys. Let me just check some times here. 23:42. Let's going to the tide. Steve said something about just after 12, but I was thinking just after 1. No, it's, yeah, 12:40. We're still within the, well within the golden hour here. Yeah, I think it'll happen. You are within the golden hour. Perfect time. Oh. We just need that bite to go. Thank you for all the new subscribers and that as well, guys. I know we've had a few. We've had quite a few actually. Oh, Jan, thank you. I didn't realise you'd been sharing pictures to the group. Clinny is there. Clinny, how you doing? Thank you for sharing the contributions link. Oh, lots of people have. Pat, thank you very much. Smooth Round number 1, Smooth Round number 2. Oh, Kayak Danglers did share a stunning photo of the moon, yeah. Andrew Baldwin sharing some lovely photos of the sunset there, guys. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah, John King shared that stunning photo of the moon at the sunset the other day, which I missed. I know he mentioned it, but I didn't see it at the time, and then I saw it again this morning, and stunning, absolutely stunning view. And no, thank you everyone for sharing your pictures, videos to the group of the fantastic fun time fish that we are catching. God, I want to see Steve get a fish. He's travelled down here twice. Come on, Steve. Come on. He can do it. Yeah, come on, Steve. You can do it. Come on. Steve's got me on loudspeaker there again. I can hear it from over here. So I'm just going to whisper sweet nothings into Steve's ear again. Come on, Steve. Pull your finger out. Pull your finger out, man. It's time for you to land a fish here. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. Think positive and wait for that tippy tappy. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, that was great. It was great in catching that taupe. Sorry, guys. Come on, Steve. Steve is watching the chat, so he should answer where he comes from. I can't answer for him on where he lives in case he doesn't want anyone to know. But he is in the chat, so he may answer that at some point. Oh, he's happy to explain. He's just said he's just up past Petersfield. Waiting for the next sign of life here, ladies and gentlemen, as we approach high tide. Mosquito. There's always another run of fish as the tide turns. I can hear a massive mosquito here. Where is he? You're going to die, mosquito. Get away from my head. I can hear you buzzing around. Pam Bailey is there. Another incredible subscriber, member, supporter of the channel. Oh, guys. Oh, it will happen. Someone, it will. Absolutely. Martin Ball's partner's eldest daughter is living in Petersfield. Nice. Living in America. Hound Dog is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Seeing that support for him. Oh, I've got an itch up behind my ear now. I think I might have just been nailed by a mosquito. Come on, bite. Come on, come back on. We need another sign of life here. We need another sign of life. Things are a little bit quiet. We only need to see a tippy tappy. Loads of support for you in the chat there, Steve. Fishing is a waiting game. Yep, certainly is. Yeah. Waiting for the tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Here this evening. Fish coming your way tonight, Steve. You can do it. We're getting into those critical moments now, though. Is the Jubilee bar under the hotel on the seafront there still? I've no idea. I've no idea. Someone may be able to answer that. I don't really do the pubs, so I don't know. No idea. It may be there, but it's probably may have changed names. You might be back down tomorrow, Steve. Okay. Well, that'll give you the chance. Get back down here with a couple of Frio pulley rigs, bit of ragworm, bit of squid, some hardbacks potentially. And job's a good one. You'll need a lot of ragworm though, I mean, but it does work fast when the fish are there. The ragworm picks them up quick, but the baits just get stripped quick. Hopefully you can get back down here and catch a fish tonight, well, and tomorrow, and hopefully you'll have one before end of play here this evening. Very tough times here at the moment. George has pretty much done what I did. As soon as he arrived, he's chucked a bait and he's had a bite on one rod and landed one on the other. I used to be the manager many years ago, Damien. Wow. Yeah, the name just doesn't ring a bell. I think you've got the Ship Inn. I don't know if that's the same pub and may have changed its name. I'm not sure. JJ, could I interest you in a sausage roll? Just bite on this hook here. Take a bite on the hook. The hooky, looky. Tookie. Skibbity pap. Some people born lucky. I'm not. Oh no, Steve. No, that's not true. No, Steve. What you've got there is the bird's nest mentality curse. You've just got the bird's nest mentality curse there, and that usually happens when you're stood there unpicking a bird's nest, and you get these thoughts going on in your head. Some people are born lucky and I'm not. While you're picking away at that bird's nest, wondering where it all went wrong. You know, the bloke next to you's catching fish after fish after fish. It just makes you sick. And you stood there unpicking a bird's nest going, oh, I hate my life. It's not, Steve, let it go. Let it go. You will catch a fish. The dangler's off to bed. Oh, man. Oh, dangler, good night, mate. Take it easy. Have a good night. Lovely to see you there. Thank you. Yeah, don't worry, Steve. You will get one. A self-help bird's nest group. That's a good idea. Yeah, Steve's going to be the co-founder of that group along with you. Oh! Not yet. It was a sign of life though. They might be coming back in. Let's just have a look. It was only a little rattle, but it was a rattle. On the worm and squid. That's all it takes sometimes, a little sign of life. a one-time bite and gone, so probably a scratch. Unless it comes back and indicates that it's anything else. Just want to make sure everyone's watching before I catch another fish here. Everyone up the beach can see it coming. I'm only kidding. Was it? Oh yeah, there'll be a second run on as the tide turns out. I mean, at some point, when the tide turns, the bite's been going nuts, like the dogfish turn up on the high tide. This is why it's great we're getting the hounds here now before the dogs arrive at the high tide. Might have been a spider crab, that bite. Or a dogfish as we're getting on the high tide. Come on, fish. Seaweed. Seaweed. Still bait on the line though. George is in. George is in. Get ready, Steve. There's another pack, another load coming through. George has got a hound on. So the rods might go in a sec. Yeah, that's because we got a pass the chip on the left hand side. But no, it's not just that. I'm confident if I was where you were fishing tonight, I'd have had the same amount of fish. It's not where you are. It's not where you are. They are everywhere. I was only here because I got here first. Otherwise I'd have been there if you got here first. Yeah, you'll get them all along here, Steve. All along. George is back in on hardback crabs. I'm out of worm. Huh? George is into a good one. He's fighting the fish still. I can hear him calling over there. Well, I'm going to get a fresh bait back in there quick. Well, watch out if the big ones are turning up, we don't get caught on these rocks. Oh yeah, George has got a fish going mad over there. Yeah, good fish. Nice, George. Nice. He'll probably bring that over in a second to add insult to injury. Sorry, mate. Yeah, he's got a... That's if he brings it over, he might not. It looks like a big fish, he's fighting it. Any more hounds, Neil? I've had 3, and the matey behind us has had 2. He's fighting one now, so if you stay on the live for a minute, you'll see one in about 2 minutes. He's going to bring one over. Have you had any up your end, Neil? No, sorry, hang on, let me get that name right. Neil, it is Neil, sorry. Does anyone know what the City of Lights is, what we call Sea Across the Bay? Yeah, Southampton. KC, that's Southampton. So all the lights you're seeing there are part of an industrial estate that deals with oil. So the lights you're seeing are mainly an oil refinery. And a lot of the lights are coming off of ships that are moored up to the refinery there. Did he put it back in? Oh no, he's weighing it, he's weighing it. Must be a good fish, he's weighing it. He's weighing this one, he didn't weigh the last one. But he's weighing this one. He'll probably run it over in a second. He's got it in a sling at the moment. Weighing the fish. Hopefully we'll see if Neil had any more fish. Is he coming over, Steve? Yeah, here he comes. Right, I can hear George coming. Let me get this line. Right, George is going to present a fish in a minute. Could be a double figure. He's weighed it. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to see another smoothhound deer that George has just caught. Is it going to be a massive beast? Even I don't know yet. Here it is. Oh, it's a stunner. George, well done. Hound Dog Hunter's going to get a photo. Well done, George. Well done. Oh, she's going back. What was the weight, George?
It's 4.33 kilograms, which is about £9 something.
Beautiful. Well done, mate. Well done. Excellent job, George. Yeah, they're bigger over his end. Are you using those ginormous crab, George?
Yeah, the big ones. I'm just sending them out there.
Yeah, nice, man.
Anything from probably like about 2 inches and above.
Yeah. No, brilliant. Yeah, I've got crab baits out at the moment. Well done, mate. Quality fish. George is hauling in the 9-pounders. Outstanding display. There's no hounds down there, Neil. Wow. I'm surprised by that. There's loads of them at this end. The bite's got a bit quiet at the moment. Well, I say that. George has just caught a fish there. That's his second one. He's using big hardback crabs. Thank you, Simon. George's beautiful fish there on display. Well, maybe there is something about being down to the right-hand side there. I've had hounds. I've had hounds all the way along here. I've had them where Hound Dog is and further along. Very unusual. Yeah, live crab, Cara. Yeah, he's using live crab. He's putting on massive live crabs, hardbacks. Yeah, so you pick them from the rocks at low tide when it's dark, or use a crab line to catch them, and then take them down the beach and whip them on a bait and sling them in, and job's a good one. They are deadly. But, the bite is unusual at the moment. You know, one night they'll take one bait, one night they won't. But it seems that they're switching right onto the crab at the moment. We've had a couple of good catches on crab. Clinny, thank you for sharing the contributions link. Robert, there are bass around. I haven't caught any yet. The conditions haven't been quite right. I mean, they're getting them in the creeks and the harbours on the lure equipment, using lures. But I haven't found any on ground baits at the moment. I'm waiting for a strong westerly wind, and then I'll come down and target bass. But at the moment we just got easterly, northerly, flat calm seas, and no, I mean it has to be bassy for bass on the ground rods, and it just hasn't been. Oh, we had a bite, Oh. Fish on. Looks like a dog. He's beginning to resist. He's beginning to resist. Might not be a dog. Might be a hound swimming in, a very small one. Yeah, the dogs are here on the high tide, bang on time. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we've landed our first dogfish, reminding me that I don't have my dogfish gloves on. It's got his beautiful eye. Let's get him back in, ladies and gentlemen. Right, we should see several bites from dogfish now. That means the tide is turning. Oh, I can hear some celebration down there. I think Neil might have had his first fish, has he? Well, I'm out of worm nearly. I am out of worm. There's the last bit of worm going on. And then we're on to crab for the rest of the night. Crab and squid. Right, Ritz, thank you for the worm, mate. You're a legend. We've just used the last of the worm now, so it's seen us good for the session. Thank you for that. For that contribution of squid yesterday. The worm, sorry. It all went to good use and it landed us our first hound in 15 minutes of being here. Well, I just need to pop round the back here a sec. It's fast and furious on the beach. Turn up. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I know. We were talking about it on there. Yeah, he was going pretty quick. Just turning off that light, ladies and gentlemen, as we await the arrival of the next smooth hound here. I thought I heard some celebration down the beach from us. I'm hoping that Neil's managed to bag himself a fish here as I open my chicken poppers here for the first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Steve has joined us here. You're right, Steve.
Yeah.
You've got loads of moral supporters in the chat, mate. They're all vying for you. Do you want to jump in and say hello?
Can do.
Steve's coming in to say hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. He's shivering, poor little bugger.
Oh, is it? Yeah, someone else said it was cold tonight.
Not as cold as it was the other night.
No, I don't feel that cold.
I'll just say hello quick so I won't get back up again. Hello everybody. Yeah, hi Martin. It's I've been fishing since I was 6 years old, so I know what fishing's like. And I do have a lot of luck with my fishing normally, especially me catfishing and carping. It will come good eventually. I remember years ago going tench fishing with my friend, and I caught about 20 tench, and he was sat right next to me, couldn't catch nothing in the next swim. So I offered him my bait and everything, and he said no. So I said, you can have my swim. So he moved swims, I went where he was, and he went where I was, and he caught nothing, and I caught another 10 fish out of where he was. So it's just the way luck goes. You know, the amount of times I packed up my carp fishing gear and just left the rods on the ground and caught a fish right at the last minute. It's just how it goes. There's nothing to say that I could catch me PB hound tonight.
Could happen still.
You could, you don't know. Like they say, it just takes one bite. You watch mine go now I've sat down.
No, yeah. Typical it will be.
Yeah, that's right, Michael, yeah. I still say fishing is like 90% luck. That's it, right bait, right right place, right time, yeah. Unless you go poaching.
Yeah. Cheeky. What in the cheekiness was going on there?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm happy. It's just nice to get out.
Yeah.
And I think I'm fishing earlier this year for hounds. Normally I'm in a nice summer's night, you know, my shorts and everything.
It is a bit early for them at the moment, but they're there.
Yeah, I like my tench fishing. Me biggest tench is £7.5, but I'd like to catch a double figure tench. I'm hopefully going Thursday back up to me lake for a couple of days. Might try a different lake because I got a match on at the weekend, I think, to where I go catfishing and carping. Yeah, that's a nice one, £8.4. Five and a half's good as well. Nice average size that is, 5.5. I once had a massive tench on it, had big shoulders on it and everything, but it got off, and I reckon that was probably £12 plus. It's a lovely night though, it's lovely and still.
That moon's
Warm.
amazing. The moon is beautiful.
Yeah, £10 a nice one. Yeah, I put Bandit back in the car because he started shivering, he was getting cold. He's not like Joey. Joey would stay out in all the weather. Bandit doesn't like the rain. Looks like I'm having a little quiet spell, not getting no bites at the minute. I had quite a few bites earlier.
Yeah. I still think they're there. Well, I know they are.
Oh yeah,
And
I've caught
you can hear the tide is running the other way now.
I've caught them.
You can hear the waves. The tide has turned. So they'll run back through.
My biggest UK catfish is 54, and I've been on the Ebro in Spain, and I've had them up to £140 in Spain. And that was on carp rods as well, with only £15 line. It took us like an hour or more to get them in. But with you know, take your time and that, you can land a big fish. We had £3.5 test curve carp rods, and Shimano 10,000 reels and 15-pound Fox soft steel line. We managed to land cats up to 140.
It's nippy out here in the wind, you know.
Yeah, not as cold as the other night. The other night when I was here, that was really cold
Yeah, we had a week where it was freezing.
because I had to put my big jacket on, and I haven't had to do that yet tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've probably had somewhere in the region of, I know, 450 catfish from the UK. And most of them have been over 40 pounds, so a lot of people don't like catfish, but I love them. The best thing about the catfish, especially the ones in Spain, the big 100-pound pluses, you can get hold of your drag in line and you can't pull that drag out, yet a catfish will just pull it off like it's not there. We saw there were some German lads fishing, and we saw them catch it was a 225-pound catfish, and it took two other blokes to hold the other bloke, stopping getting dragged in the water. Well, I caught a lot of my cats on chorizo sausage. They like the old spicy sausage. But now I use a real fishy, smelly, boily dumbbell. But chorizo sausage is excellent. Just a big long lump, about 2 to 3 inches long, on a hair. And it will stay there all night. It doesn't dissolve or nothing. Leaks loads of oil, and the catfish love that. That's what my PB come on, the 54 pound. I'd like to get Will up there fishing one day, catting, but same as any fish, I can't promise I'd catch one when he came.
You'd humiliate me up there.
And if you can imagine a 50, 60 pound cat or 40 pound cat, or even like the ones in Spain, you know, the big 140 pounders, when they start swimming backwards, that's when you've got troubles. The last time we went to Spain, we were in a boat and we were using £5 carp for live bait.
Oh, them congas are in now.
And they literally, when you get one on, they literally pull your boat up and down the river. But if anybody's been to the Ebro, it's when I say a river, it's like looking across from here to the Isle of Wight. It's absolutely like massive, miles across.
Is that in France?
Yeah, no, Spain.
Oh, Spain.
The
right.
River Ebro.
Yeah. Wow. Have you seen the cats around that Chernobyl site?
Yeah, well, I saw thingy.
River monsters.
Yeah, do it.
Jeremy Wade.
Jeremy Wade, that's it. Yeah, I've actually met Jeremy Wade at a show.
At the fishing show.
Yeah,
Yeah, wow.
He's nice chap to talk to.
Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't a fishing show. It was he done a talk over the village hall over in Basingstoke one day,
Oh wow.
and we went to that. That was quite interesting.
Did you get to actually meet him?
Yeah,
Oh,
shook
wow.
his hand and everything. Yeah.
I love Jeremy Wade.
Yeah.
If I was a stalker, I'd stalk Jeremy Wade.
The two memorable things I see is when he had the plane crash,
Yeah.
and when he was in the middle of the river on a rock and the lightning storm struck,
Well, yeah.
and it got the cameraman, didn't it?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah. That's why I won't fish in the storms.
Will's just casting back out. Oh, I used to fish Broadlands years ago.
The after Broadlands. The old ghost carp in there. Grass carp.
Right, people, I'm going to have to get up because sitting down low here is killing my legs. So I'll let Will get back to you. Yeah, hopefully I'll get a bite sooner or later.
Tough one, isn't it?
It's probably going to be later than sooner. Yeah, £63 good. When one of my best sessions I had in the UK, I had 3 catfish, well over £40 in an hour and a half on the one rod. Every time I cast out, I had a 40-pounder on it. I found a hole out in the lake, and they seemed to be holding in this hole. And I got a thing called myofibromalgia, which is muscle fatigue. In catching 3 big 40-pound catfish in an hour and a half killed me. But it's good fun.
That moon is perfectly spherical. I know it's always round, but tonight it looks perfectly round and presented there. That is, I've not seen a moon look that perfect. It is absolutely stunning.
I'll let you go.
See that moon?
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. That is crazy beautiful. Oh, you can get that. All right, mate, yeah, I'll come. Oh, well, cheers for jumping in. I'm sure you're fans of mischief.
Fans?
Fans.
Fans.
Oh, I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks, for all intents and purposes, like the bite might just have dropped off here a little bit.
Yeah, we'll have to look into doing a cattle one day, because
Yeah,
I talked
maybe we
to
can
the
do
head
one.
bailiff. He said you can come. All I've got to do is get you a day ticket.
Yeah, I'd just film you doing it. I'd be no good at it.
He's kicking off in one of your rods.
Yeah, it's the right hand one. It's dragging. Now the tide's turned, it'll rip out. It'll click more and more and more, and then it will drag off.
Yeah, if I can, if my money comes in tomorrow, I might come back down tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, the fish are here. You have just been unlucky. You've just been unlucky. I'll fish a different spot. So I mean, like I say, if you want to get onto this mark here, I'll go somewhere else.
But it's like when I went fishing last week,
Yeah,
when I've done that week, where the weed is around. You honestly
Yeah.
can walk over there. But the bloke fished next to me never
Yeah.
had the weed.
yeah,
He caught 8 catfish, lost 3.
yeah,
I lost 8, caught 3.
yeah.
But he'd only been there 20 minutes and he had 42 pound catfish.
Wow. Yeah.
Actually, we've become friends. We're actually probably going fishing together this weekend.
Oh, that's great then. Wow. Yeah, same interests in catfishing and that.
Yeah.
Quality.
It's like I say, I've fishing since I was 6 years old, and I'm
Yeah.
62 this September.
Wow.
I know it doesn't seem like it now,
Yeah.
but it's the only thing I'm good at is fishing.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. No, sometimes nights are like that. I've had plenty of nights where I've blanked. Yeah, we've had several nights that haven't gone our way.
I might go and catch me 10-pounder tonight.
There's every chance that that is going to happen.
You don't know, do you? What can be a bad session might turn into a good session in one bite.
I'm hoping it does, and that you manage to get one. The people want to see it. But I mean, I'll probably be shutting down in about 1:30, maybe probably 1:30 I can push it the most. Similar to yesterday.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's still plenty of life in this tide when that tide turns to go out.
Oh, I caught them when they're watered right out.
Yeah, there's a lot of life in this tide. I think George will probably end up sticking it out till God knows what
It's funny
time.
because I was debating whether to go Hailing Island.
Oh, you would not have been able to hold bottom there. No, the weed would be horrendous. If there's May rot in the Solent here and the slow waters, you will struggle on Hailing Island.
But you see, when we was there that time before, that was August.
That was a 1 in a million session we had that night. Yeah, and that was before they've changed the times for parking. So I've only fished Hailing, I think, twice since they put the parking up to 10 o'clock.
It's what I might do next week. I've got an diabetic eye check
Oh yeah,
at Waterlooville.
yeah.
So what I'm going to do is make sure my fishing gear is not in the car.
Yeah,
I'm going to go down to, if the tide's right, I
yeah.
don't know what the tide is next week. When I think my appointment's 12:30.
Okay.
So what I'm thinking of doing is, if the tide's right, is drop down to Hailing Island Bridge,
Yeah.
see if I can get some peelers and well, peelers mainly.
Yeah. Well, there's a good chance. I haven't found any peeler where I've been looking. I have found a few in these rocks here,
Yeah.
being held by massive male crabs. So they're easy to spot. I mean, they're huge, plate size, big male crabs holding a little peel. Well,
Yeah.
a decent sized peeler under them. Yeah, there's been loads of those about when the tide's right, just up around the rocks, and they come out and get together.
I'm going to try that base down at Selsey that I found and give that a go for tote.
A good idea, yeah. A few tight nights. Andrew's off to bed. Andrew, thank you very much indeed. Have a great night. Thank you for being there. Thank you to everyone who's been there tonight. It's been outstanding tonight, Steve. We've had loads of people in. 300 at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
328
not even
likes.
open night, is it?
No,
It's members, isn't it?
yeah, members night tonight. Well, subscribers, we've got it on. Because we did teams yesterday, so we did an open tonight essentially. Just put it forward a
I've
day.
been good tonight.
So, mate,
I've been good tonight.
you're always good, Steve.
I did nearly slip one slip earlier because Bandit nearly tripped me up.
You're alright.
He'll be alright when he learns.
Yeah.
He gets worried when I walk away from him. Anxiety, that's it, anxiety.
Anxiety, high
Okay.
anxiety. Gets anxious.
Yeah. But what I'm starting to do now is leave him in the car and things like that.
Yeah.
Start leaving him in the house for a few minutes while I go outside and that.
It's hard though, isn't it, when you can't go anywhere and he's barking. I mean, it must be frustrating. As long as you're okay with it, I mean, because it will get you down, wouldn't it, eventually, if you can't leave him without him barking. Seriously restricts you.
I can't believe that film put on.
He was on the roof, I know. He was just chilling on the roof. Yeah.
Then my rod went.
Oh. Yeah, he was just sat there chilling, watching proceedings. If you just step back a little bit, Steve. Sorry, just in the light, that's it. Just in case that rod goes, or in case yours go.
My belly was in the way.
I don't know. It's not that big a belly, Steve.
It used to be.
Yes. No, you've done well. Lost
12
loads of
stone
weight.
I lost.
12 stone.
Yeah.
Wow.
27.5 stone I was.
27.5 stone.
But until I was ill,
Yeah.
I was fit at that, you know.
Yeah.
I could do anything everybody else could, and I could pick up anything I wanted to. And,
Yeah.
but now, strength's gone.
Mm. Yeah, it can creep up on you. I was 111 kilos at my last weigh-in.
Yeah.
I don't know what that translates to in stones or whatever, but
14.5 stone, something like that.
mm,
Yeah, my bike's gone right off.
it's died, mate, and it, eh? It has died. So for the same period of time where it stopped as it comes up, we wait for that same period of tide as it goes over the tide and goes down, and then it should pick up again.
I'd like to go and catch some more red mullet this year.
Yeah,
Down at that place I said it sells.
at Selsey, yeah, yeah. That would be great if they're about. I mean, a few more sunny weeks. I mean, and all this clear weather we've had.
August or September.
Yeah. Had a
Beautiful,
big,
when you
hang on, sorry. George had a big bite, but it took the crab. They're still in front of us, Steve. There is hope.
Yeah.
I need to clear the weed off that right hand rod, get it back in there. George has had another big bite. They are there. As I say, that bite should pick up as we go up over the top of that tide.
Check mine again.
Yeah, check your bait, Steve. Get them changed, freshened up, whack them out there.
Put some rag on.
A ragworm. You might be able to save it with a dogfish.
Yeah. I love dogfish. I know
Dogfish are great.
people don't like them. I love them.
No, they have saved many a day when it looks like it's going to be quiet.
On about, big intense eating bait, but
Tench and
when you
bream.
start catching the tench, normally means the carp's about as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just getting through those pest fish until you nail the one
like
you
a
want.
hound there. If I catch a half-pound hound, I'd be happy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I really thought I had a ray earlier.
Yeah,
getting
when you had to
quite
have a
excited.
line on,
Just
yeah.
felt- You could feel something nodding about.
Mm,
It wasn't streaming off like a hand, and it was definitely heavy.
yeah, I weren't sure. And then I thought spider crab when you got it in close.
That was a big spider crab, that was.
Yeah.
It felt like a sack of potatoes on the end, to be honest.
Mm. Right, let's check and freshen up that right. Seaweed. Oh, love seaweed. Yeah. Only on this one rod though. The other one's not doing anything. It's the one I put the crab on usually. Very strangely. it's the seaweed that's easy to get off. Yeah, it's a little bit going through now. Oh, yeah, I'm going to push it till half one, guys, and then start wrapping up. I just wanted to see Steve get... Oh no, the dog's pushing the horn. Oh, you got to be kidding me. No way. Oh, mate, no. The dog's pushing... Oh, mate, unbelievable. No. No, we don't want him to do that. We don't want to upset the locals on this spot. Yeah, yeah. We don't want him to do that too much or we'll lose this spot. Oh my God, he's pushing the horn. What is going on? It's one skilled dog. Yeah, he might work out that that gets him a bit of attention. He needs a few volts of electricity. I'm kidding. I can't believe those collars are even legal, but yeah, I guess they are. Chuck us that remote control. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, it's Steve with his rod. Zap him up. Trevor's off to bed. Trevor, take care, mate. You're welcome. You're welcome, mate. Absolutely. Grand. Left down rod, left down rod, left down rod, left down rod. Huh? You caught whelk? Nice. Steve's caught whelk, ladies and gentlemen. A PB whelk. Yeah. Yeah, you want to do that and you catch something on it. So I don't know if it's dogfish or seaweed. that line. Whoa! Here we go, here we go. Good hound on. Whoa! Oh no, this is going to be a nightmare. Hang on, Steve. Yeah, I just need this rod out of the way. It's in the surf, so he will run into it. It's inevitable. I've just got to get this rod out of the way, else he's going to catch it. I've reeled it in too close. It's right where he's going to be running. Yeah, he tore off from the crab. He's still on. I'm just keeping the weight on him. Just don't want to panic him because he's capable of running. Fine, it's just in the surf there, Steve. It's got a ton of weight on it. It might be a dogfish dog. No, it's just weed. Okay, wicked. Whack it there, then don't worry too much. If you get your rods in, there's good hounds in front of you again. Oh, wicked. Your one's there, and the break. Oh, cool. Okay, that's what this one's going to take. Beaton's a good fish. He might sail off again. Don't turn his head this way. Oh, it's going to go. Oh, he's got some weight on him. Must have a ton of seaweed on it as well. Where's he going? Oh, he's going to run. Oh, here he comes, turning him round. There's a lot of fish there. That's a good thing. Want to get him away from your rods. Chunky fish. I'm not sure he's quite 10. Huh? Okay, mate. Oh yeah, that could be a 10. Oh. Guys, we caught good fish. This could be a double. Could be a double. Oh, wow. Whoa. He's strong as a 10, I tell you, he's strong as a 10. Of course, it's an absolute beast of a fish. Look at the size of it. It's crazy big, Steve. He's a good fish. Let's just get the net. This one warrants weighing. Oh dear. God, he's powerful. Whoa. Just get the scales quick. Man. Woo.
Well done.
Cheers, my friend.
At least I'm seeing them, there's none else.
It's alright, the big ones are running through now. 61. Right, needs to go to 11 in here. Oh, he's going up. Yeah, he's a double. Yes. 12-18 in the net. And I'll weigh the net in a minute. He's definitely a double. He's 12-18 in the net, guys. We'll just get a picture with Steve here, and then I'll put him back in and weigh the net. All right. All right, I'm going to put her back in, Steve. You all right? All right.
Yeah.
Let's get her away, guys. This is a double figure fish. First double figure of the year. Let's weigh the net, guys, just to be sure. To be sure. To be sure. There's no wind, so it won't affect the net. 1.6. 1.06. We've had our first double of the year. What an absolutely stunning fish. Roy, thank you so much indeed, guys. Thank you. A fine specimen. Guys, £11.2. Oh, brilliant. They're creeping up in weight, guys. Can we find our PB sometime in the next couple of weeks? I'll tell you what, let's get the bait back in quick. Oh, mess. Absolute mess. No, that's it, Steve. They are there. I think that was 4, I'm not sure. Yeah. You got another rig there, Steve. I'll bang another crab on for you. You alright? Okay. That was a great fish. I'm well chuffed with that. Wow. Oh mate, it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, he took off once the hook was set. Incredible fish. Hardback crab, hardback crab again, guys. That's what that fish took. Well, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say? Outstanding night of fishing. I do believe that was off. Was that number 4? Have we had 4? Derek, how you doing? We had 4 fish tonight. Man, that's really good. Oh, hang on. I thought something sniffed at that straight away. That right hand rod looked like there was a bump on it. It's 4. Derek, thank you. Oh, that was outstanding. That last fish, our first double. Thank you, Roy. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wow. Oh, and a dogfish. Yes, the customary token dogfish. The token dogfish. Nice fish, Will. Well done. Glad I'm here to see it. Jay, thank you so much indeed. It is fishing very, very well at the moment now. We've had a couple of slow nights. Oh, Neil, you've had 3 hounds now. Wow, so from between us speaking to you last time to now, you've had 3 hounds. They are back in, guys. Steve, the hounds are definitely here, mate. They've had 3 up the other end in the last hour. Get those baits in, mate. Get those baits in. Well done, Neil. Oh, and a spider crab as well. Oh, fantastic. Do you know what, Neil, what baits are you catching yours on now, mate? I'm just trying to help Steve here to figure what bait to get on there to actually catch one. Release the hounds, J-Tree. That's amazing. That's amazing. So earlier on, Neil had not had a fish, and now he's had 3. Right, here comes Steve with a rig. So this is good. I can get a crab on for him. This will increase his chances. Hopefully, we'll see what Neil's been catching his fish on here shortly. All right, Steve, you got a rig there. Yeah, mate. That light up there, see it?
Yeah.
It's all right, well, the people want to see you get one.
Get fed up at home next time.
Yeah. It's all right. Don't worry, mate. We'll try and get your fish here. Right, whack those 2 out, mate. They don't have to be far at the moment, since I've dropped my cast in a bit. I mean, still whacking it. Not with too much power. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding. Wee-wees. The spider crabs. Wee-wee swatcher. Well done, Neil. Done outstandingly well up there. 3 hounds now. Incredible. Incredible. So the only person on this beach at the moment that we're aware of who hasn't caught a fish is right in front of us. It's Steve. We've got to get him onto a fish. We've got to get him on a fish. He's using the bait that I've been using all night now. That crab. That crab. Come on. Come on, Steve. I'm sure he'll be here after I've gone, but you're up to the right of Will. Yeah, Neil's in front of us, so just beyond Steve, round the back there's another light, and I think That's another angler, but between that light and Steve is where Neil is. So he's right in front of us. Lovely big hound right towards the end as well. That makes this a beautiful steady session, you know, where people, if they do watch it back from start to finish, there's a hound at good intervals and a dogfish in there and a spider crab as well to break down any gaps between catches. Lovely cast, perfect. Why is he not getting the bites? His cast is perfect. He's getting it right on the money, bang on the money. There's got to be a fish there. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Usually I'm doing this for myself. Now I'm doing it for Steve. The begging, the fish. Come on, man. I just want to see a fish for Steve, man. Come on, man. Ain't fair. Come on, man. I just want to get a bite, man. Come on, man. I just want to tip his happy. Man. Come on, man. Here comes Steve. Let's get the rundown, the lowdown. Believe in Steve. I like it. We do. There's every chance it's going to happen. It's going to happen while he's over here jetting. Steve, how you doing? Nearly time, mate, for your fish. It's got to happen. What's on the other bait, Steve?
Peter crab wrapped in ragworm.
You're not. Oh, it's a beautiful bait. I don't know why they're not biting your rods.
And a little whelk on the end.
I just,
In it as well.
yeah, I don't understand why your rods ain't gone. They are beautiful baits. They're smooth hound baits. Absolutely unbelievable. We can do this.
It's down to luck. It's not very lucky for me.
I don't know. I don't know. That's a little bit more than unlucky. Something going on. I don't know what it is. But that, we've got to work it out so we can get you a fish. I just don't get it.
Not doing nothing to get it lucky,
No, maybe it's the scent of puppy on the hands. Bandit, they can taste it or something. Joe Scholar, thank you very much indeed. Fantastic entertainment. It's been going off.
Well, I had a couple of good bites, but they never hooked up properly.
Yeah, a couple of good bites that didn't quite go to plan, but
So I'll get out of catfish.
yeah,
I'll get long hair like that, you hook it back here, it's almost like a donkey, isn't it? Well,
Yeah.
You know what hair it is.
yeah, Herrig, yeah,
Well, I had like 3 of them pellets,
yeah,
big pellets on there like that, it's just about that long.
yeah,
And I think what happens sometimes, the catfish just get hold of the pellets,
yeah, not the hook,
not onto the hook.
yeah,
And then they're on, and then you pick your rod up,
that's it.
and they open their mouth.
Very similar to what dogfish can do. Like they're on and then they just open their mouth and drop that bait. Lee Foster, how you doing, mate? All right, my PB hound is £15 on the nose. £15 on the nose. I caught it 2 years ago from a place called the Arcades. We had 10 fish that night and it was the last, well, we had 11, but it was the last fish. J Tree, oh, this is an open live. It's a subscriber live, yeah, because we did a Teams for Sunday, so I did the open live as tonight. So what I did, because I didn't know which one of the 3 lives I was going to choose, I set them all to open live. So we've got 3 set as open lives, because I didn't know while I'm rushing around here, I just click on the one of the lives, open it, and we go live from that. Saves me thinking about it, so I set them all to opens for tonight. So there's 2 other open lives, and if I can remember to change them back I will, but if not I'm not too bothered. So we could have open lives till, what are we, Monday till, well, right up to Wednesday. And then back to normal when I set up the next lives. Actually, I've got to set up open nights with open in the title, so it probably won't be that long. J-Tree. Oh, J-Tree has done a gifted membership. J-Tree, thank you very much indeed. You legend. Lee, good evening. J-Tree, thank you for a late night gifted membership, just as we're nearing the end of the session here, ladies and gentlemen. And what a session it's been. J-Tree, thank you very much indeed. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much indeed, J-Tree. Michael Manning, 2, sorry. What's happened? J-Tree's done 2. Oh, we've done another. J-Tree, you absolute legend. J-Tree has just gifted 2 individuals into a month of local marks fishing.
Hello, Silver.
Oh, is he there, is he?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Clinny. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Martin. J-Tree, thank you for the 2 gifted memberships. Absolutely outstanding support here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Amazing. Shaman. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, down on the beach. What an evening. What an evening of support, entertainment and fun that we've had. And all in the presence of Steve as well, who's come along to watch.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to see what we can do here tonight.
I'm happy when I see people like that catch a fish. I'd rather see that catch than nothing at all.
Yeah, no, brilliant. Yeah, it's good we didn't both have an extremely unlucky evening. Yeah, it's okay. Because it ain't over yet. Oh, he's all over your stuff. Philly Bart's right on Steve's equipment. Is he going to nick anything? I think that might be Scar. This is Scar's patch that we're on. He's got about a mile of this beach here that he controls. Well, no. Well, I don't know. Hang on. Yeah, no, because you've got the other pair that have got the car park, and then he's got this patch between here and Elmore. So it's probably about 700 yards of beach he's got. And then the actual original Filbert goes from Elmore up to, no, not Elmore, from Arcades to Elmore. No, Arcades to the sailing club. And then there's another pair that have got the sailing club up to by the ship. Because that's the pair with the little one I hand feed quite often. They've got that patch. So the foxes he's beeping that horn again. The foxes control about 700 yards each of territory, give or take. And they usually patrol it in pairs, but Scar's got this patch on his own. All the other patches, they're pairs. I've never seen Scar with a partner. Got to say good night, Gerald. That's okay, mate. Thank you. Yeah, the catfish info was great. Steve loves his catfish stuff. He loves his catfish stuff. Yeah. I mean, he does a lot of it. He goes out on like week-long expeditions to get them. You know, I mean, I guess that's what you need to do for cats. I don't really know. but he does these proper expeditions to go out and get them. That wind's dropped right off, it's beautiful. Flat, calm seas. Flat, calm seas. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, it's Scar. That is 100% Scar. He's got a bad left eye, or right eye as we look directly at him. Well, it's our left as we look at him. He's got a bad left eye, look. This is Scar. So he's not a panicky fox. He doesn't panic, but he won't let you near him. He'll come over and that, but if you approach him, he'll walk off. But if you look at his left eye there, look. He's got a bad left eye. He's got a scar running from the sort of cuticle of his eye down to his end of his nose almost. Hello, Scar, you alright? Don't do it. No, 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 Scar, no. He just dropped a bit of poop there. I need to kick it away. There it go. It was a tiny little nugget. Can't see it. It was too small. Do not drop your nougats round here. Yeah. We don't want him dropping his poop hatch here. Drops his poop hatch on us. All right, Steve.
Yeah.
Good. Neil's getting hound bites again down there.
Yeah.
Do you know what bait are you getting them on, Neil? Is it? Do you know? Are you able to let us know what bait you're getting the bites on, so we can see if we got some of that bait at this end? I'm guessing foxes eat anything and adjust to what they can find. Yeah, pretty much. They don't eat squid. I know that much. All the ones I've encountered don't. There's actually squid on top of that box and he didn't go near it. And they never do. When I've thrown them squid, they'll run off with it and drop it. No, they don't like squid. Right, the hounds are running back through. Basil brush, cushy wishy mushy. You've had 4 now, Neil. Yeah, what bait are you getting them on, mate? What bait are you getting them on? I noticed I've asked that a lot and you've not answered. I don't know if you're avoiding that or if, yeah, or if we ain't caught nothing. I don't know. I'm finding it a little odd. There's a lot of hounds coming out, but we're not getting an answer on what they're being caught on. Sorry, mate.
It's their own fox patrol now.
Mm.
Checking it's not there now.
No.
They keep hanging the sandwiches up, but still got another French stick in there.
Prawns, Neil. Ah, I haven't got any of those.
Oh yeah.
Get a prawn on now, quick. Get one on the hook then, mate. Thank you, Neil. We do have prawns here. Come on, Steve. The people want to see you get a hound. What time is it? I want to see you get a hound.
One now, I think.
Quarter past. I'm going to be off here in 15 minutes. Ouch. My elbow just made the decision to play the guitar without my consent. I always remember a fox at kebab van. It wouldn't rat any meat but loved chocolate. Oh, I wonder if it was trying to say the meat was dodgy or if the meat was fox. Yeah. Can I nick a prawn off you, Steve?
Yeah.
Just to add insult to injury, is you're not going to put one on yours, I'm going to put one on mine and nail another round. I might stay till 2. Wow, those prawns are fresh. Whew. Yeah. Well, if the hounds are scent feeding, I'm in. Right, let's give the prawn a go then. Let's see how that does. Let's see how the prawn does. Prawn's a deadly bait. I've had that last year. I pretty much caught all my hounds on prawn. I was buying them out at the shop. We were getting donations coming in. I was going straight into the shop and buying prawn, and we was nailing the hounds on them. So it looks like as the hounds turn up and the season progresses, they're starting to switch on to all the baits we know to traditionally catch them on. Our hardback crabs, the prawn potentially. They were hammering that squid early on in the season, but that seems to have slowed down a bit, and they're switching on to more the sort of hardbacks now. I think Steve's at the point now where he's just enjoying the scenery and being out. I think he's given up. But I'd like to nail one. I'd love to nail another one. I just love catching them, they're great. The fight is unreal, and we've had a double, so if there's doubles about, we really want to be seeing if we can target PBs here at the minute. The big ones are hitting us over the top of the tide.
You know what time it is, don't you?
Chico time. What's that? A white
I
flag?
surrender the white flag.
Oh no, Steve, no! He's given up, ladies and gentlemen. So the white flag has been waved.
I wasn't even being greedy. A little one about a pound would have done it.
Yeah, little one about a pound. But they're hammering prawn now over the top of the tide. Get that prawn on there, Steve. Don't give up. Don't give up.
I've got that feeling now it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it does it, yeah.
I felt confident earlier,
And rightly so. There are hounds in front of us and lots of them.
but your confidence is gone now.
See, I was lucky last night. I went out on the low tide. I left here, packed up, went and got a coffee, and then the tide was going out. I went down to the estuary and grabbed a load of crab and brought them with us.
Yeah.
And I had a tenner worth, well, about 15 quid's worth actually, of massive worm that Rids donated, and squid in the freezer. So it was lucky on my part really as well. Rids played a good part of this with that
All right,
first bite. Hey, what the prawn straight away?
yellow.
Right hand rod, yellow, yes, the prawn. We're getting action on that immediately, are we? Oh dearie me, you watch it scream off. You watch that prawn scream off.
That road right in.
It's gonna take it. No foxtail soup. Told you, Neil. Yeah. We just had to do. No, well done, Neil. Thank you for that info on the baits. Crabs or burgers or bacon, but would eat chocolate out of your hand, Lee. Yeah. Oh. I've put the prawns on their hull. I couldn't remember last year if I was peeling them or not.
And I put all mine on hold.
Yeah, I think they lit them whole. I mean,
I had loads on film.
yeah. I mean, they don't peel the prawns before they hit them off of the rocks naturally, so I've just chucked them on their hull. Makes a nice big bait as well. I know the congers love them as well. I brought in many a rig smashed up by the congers on the prawn bait. They seem to be partial to it. Yeah, I know, Neil. Yeah, you're basically in front of me where my shelter's pointing. So if I shine my light down at you now, yeah, you're to the right. I think you're flashing your light back this way as well. So yeah, I can see you there.
Back and flashes.
Yeah, nice little spot you are there. I've seen a few hounds come off of there, you know. Who was it that fished there the other day? Oh yes, Steve, a guy I know called Steve Rafe, I think his name was. He was fishing where you are there and he had a few. Seems they've come onto the bite over the top of the tide at that mark. as it's gone from no hounds to 4 for you guys over the top of the tide. I mean, it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. An outstanding display of hound catching here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's gone quiet for George behind us as well, though. We've not had him run over at the moment, but the hounds are coming in. They're on their way, hopefully. Another one. See what we can do. It's willing those hounds onto the rods. I believe that works. Just will them onto the rod. Optimism oozing down that braid all the way down to the bait, and they take it. You've just got to be confident. That's George whipping another big bait out there. We've just heard it hit the water. You could hear the whipping of the rod and the baits touching down. Come on, fish. Come on. Do it. Do it. Beautiful flat seas.
Early morning when I go up the old wall,
Oh yeah.
your head.
Yeah, it's shoulder to shoulder up there overnight at the minute.
Yeah, but I mean, 3:30 in the morning sort of
Yeah.
time.
Oh, that'd be a good time on a weekday.
Get up there about 12 o'clock.
Yeah. Just waiting for the mayflies to hatch and I'll be fishing the river itching. Yeah, I saw a mayfly the other day. Yeah, I was fishing with
I
sweet
saw
corn
a
kid.
June fly, but she wasn't very happy about it.
A June fly?
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know where she was flying.
No, I don't.
Oh. But no, we see a mayfly the other day amongst the midges and crane flies. Right, let's get that left hand rod in. What time is it? Hang on, let's have a look first. Let's have a look first. Going to end up being here till 5 AM. It's nearly 1:30. I might just stay till 2. It's still fishing good and the buzz is good. Everyone's enjoying it still. I mean, clearly there's 191
Even me.
people still on.
Even
Steve's
me's
enjoying it. Even Steve's enjoying it. We'll give it an extra half hour. Just one more, Carl.
Go on, get it in. Come on, Steve. Come on.
Wow, what a tight sea. It looks stunning out there. Absolutely stunning. Massive whelp. Yeah. Killed the crab. let's get this old guitar away, guys, and wrap the sling away and start the process of breaking down. Slowly but surely, as we start to come to an end of what has been another cracking session. Absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal, this one. Absolutely phenomenal. I mean, for an unexpected session as well. I wasn't expecting Steve to be here tonight for this one, but this is how it turned out, and we've had a good session of it. Great fun. You know, it is just a shame he didn't catch anything. As we see his bait going in, sounded like it landed very short. See, no, he's putting it back. He's happy with the distance. Okay. What a night, eh? What a night of fishing, I mean. Jan, good night, Jan. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Well, good night, Will and Steve. Steve is on loudspeaker. He will be able to hear over there, Jan. Thank you. Thank you and good night. Have a great evening. Thank you for being there. Thank you for the support. Oh, so I thought I saw a little. Hang on. Hold up. Right hand rod. The prawn's getting a bite. Prawn's getting a bite.
Spider crab here.
Maybe a little spider crab bite there. Yeah, so we're coming to the close of the session, guys. It's been great fun. It's a great time of year. Smooth hound season. Indicating the start of the fishing picking up. The old red mullet, the bream about soon, the mackerel. A couple of months before July. Flaming hot July, 30 degrees temperatures and all the rest of it. It's outstanding. I found the lens from a pair of glasses here tonight. It lends itself pretty well to the fact that we've been catching loads of fish. I think it's a perspex lens and not glass, but it is magnified. Excellency, before you I come with my representation. You know where I'm coming from. Do 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 do. You got me on the loose, fighting to be free. Now you show me a noose on the cotton tree. Entertainment for you, martyrdom for me. 96 degrees in the shade, real hot in the shade. 96 degrees in the shade, real hot in the shade. 96 degrees in the shade, real hot in the shade. Oh, I don't believe it. We're not going to see Steve catch a fish here tonight. Now I'm totally beyond thinking it's going to happen here for him now before we're gone. It's not going to happen. He's only got one rod in. He's just getting the other one in and we've got half an hour to go. Wow, there's big waves coming in. Massive undulating waves. Must have been a big, oh, it's over there. It's that massive ship going around the back of the island over there. You can actually see it. All of that light is a ship. That whole thing is a ship going into the dock. So that dark gap will be closing between that light and that one. This is all a ship that's come round the back and got to there, and its wave has just hit the beach here in front of us. A massive container ship displacing several tons of water as it makes its way through. But it took its wave a long time to get here. You got me on the loose, you're fighting to be free. Now you show me the noose on the cotton tree. Entertainment for you, not a damn for me. Boo-doo, boo-doo, doo-doo. People are off to bed. 96 degrees in the shade. Right, I'm gonna take some bits back to the car. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We have fished it out, and now it is time. Right, Steve's just coming over. I'm taking the trolley back, so I'm not sure what he's going to do. All right, mate. I'm just going to take some bits back to the car.
I worked out what the problem is.
What was it?
I've got to put a hook on.
You forgot to put hooks on.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't believe it, man. I knew there was something. Guys, Steve
only-
forgot to put hooks on.
There is one thing that's different
Yeah,
to what I'm fishing.
yeah.
I ain't got braid on, you've got braid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I've only got braid on my main line, though. The rig is still...
I've caught enough over the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, you've done well. But like I say, I won't fish this spot tomorrow, so if you come up here and you can get in here before anyone else
No,
does...
you fish it, mate.
Well, no, I'll give it another spot.
I won't know what I feel like in the morning. I
Oh,
won't
right.
be able to get out of bed.
Oh, well, if you don't turn up, I will come here then, maybe. Depending if there's anyone here. There's been very few people on the beach, actually, since the weekend. The weekend was rammed.
I don't know what it's gonna be like. It normally goes in.
Yeah, the following day, isn't it?
If I don't know what
Oh, I saw that go then. Yeah, I had a big bite when I just saw it go from over there. Just as I was putting the stuff in the car. It was on the crab as well. Pull down on that left rod then. Yeah. Yeah.
I came in that way as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we had one bite there as I went over to the car. You've had another hound, Neil. Nice, mate. Well done. We're just getting ready to pack up, so I nearly had another bite there. I did have another bite on the crab, but I'm going to pack down my right hand rod now and get ready to shimmy out of here. Huh? You've got one, yeah. Neil's just had another hound down there. So they've moved from this end to that end, it seems. I had a bite on the prawn earlier, but it didn't pick up. Something rattled it. I'm going to bring that prawn bait in first, and then bring in the crab bait, because I know the crab bait's the one that's done the beeswax for us this year, this time round. Oh, right, I'm going to start breaking them down, guys. Let's get one in. Oh. Well, outstanding night.
Some.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Nah, it come
That's
good
been
eventually.
unfortunate.
It'll come good eventually.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow to make it down. Oh, dear.
Took me about 10 years catching first £20 carp.
Did it really? Yeah, I mean, well, I still
Yeah.
ain't caught a double bass, you know.
I really want to catch a rail as well. I ain't had one.
It's the worst time at the moment because the rays aren't there.
There's not
There was
as
one
much-
caught the other night. There was a big competition on the other night. One ray was caught. I've only heard of 2 rays. Well, yeah, 2 rays coming out for months. And if
Well,
people have had them, I ain't heard about it.
I definitely want to contact more than red mullet because they're good there.
Yeah, well, there's heaps of fish as well, isn't there?
And well, when I caught that one, it was £10 a pound of red mullet.
Yeah, that's a
And it was a
fortune.
pound and a half, that one there. The one I took home net.
Yeah,
So I'm not really fish lover, but that was nice.
yeah.
So was that lobster. I know you
Yeah, nice. No, you done well? Yeah.
well, no, I did have some other fish that night. That was the first bite and first fish I had this year with that lobster.
Is it really? Yeah. Wow. Done well to get off the mark with that. Yeah. Outstanding. Well, I'm gutted you did get one. I mean, I took the nickel night naturally, but I was hoping you'd get one.
And weren't you in that set then?
No, I wasn't trying to upset you. I was just obviously.
I've had the nickel took out and doing the lights on.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was just
Yeah.
mucking about on the camera and that.
But I'd give it as good as
I wanted
get.
you to get one.
I'd give it as good as get.
I was hoping you'd get one. That's why I was staying the extra half
I'd
hour. I
rather
wanted to see your
catch
rods go.
than nobody catch at all.
Yeah, well, I'd rather see you catch. Well, I'd rather we both caught, to be honest.
Than let the pounder get caught.
Yeah, exactly. It puts us on track for a PB now. We're starting to see a double. Doubles coming in. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's well
That's if they stayed last year, they didn't stay there.
Last year they disappeared.
I had about 10 last year.
Yeah, well, it seems to be better this year. The bite's a lot more steady and predictable. And last year they were there for 2 weeks, it seemed, and then just gone.
The corn small bloody hot shit.
Sorry, what's that?
Hot tea.
What?
The corn.
Yeah.
They all came off the mate here. He's got bags of it in the freezer. Corn.
Yeah, I bought those from JJ's. As I say, I was buying them out last year.
Yeah, I was getting them from Iceland, but they was quite good deal on Iceland.
Got three packets of 6 or so.
Oh, the big one.
Yeah, for 10. There's no copy, isn't it? Almost as good as at the other end.
It's nice while it's here, but it won't be long till that's gone.
No.
And everyone's parking there. No, not you, I mean. But there's other people that have come down and they've been like, oh yeah, how'd you get your parking there? So I know as soon as they figure it out, it's gone.
I can't believe you only buy it. Chris, I can't believe it.
Unbelievable.
I'm not really doing nothing wrong.
No,
There's like this wasn't it, yesterday,
yeah, same thing,
yeah. Cut the dogs, that was it, wasn't it? They knew it.
yeah. He never landed real.
And also, I like it, you could shop here,
Oh, so do I, but with these northerlies and easterlies, we ain't getting that. If we had northerlies, westerlies, or southerlies, I'd have had a bass rod in.
last year, on September, that last year,
Yeah.
I had that big knot, and you not know,
Yeah. The bass will be there just when it's choppy. When it's bassy. It's not bassy. It's houndy.
not curly enough.
No, it's not curly enough out there. You'll probably pick them up, but it's not worth all the effort of the extra rod and the weed and the snags and the hounds going over the spare rod.
I've been catching some float gear up and few squid fish I've been catching up. I've got a nice package up from there.
Oh no. Yeah, unless it's choppy, it ain't worth putting one out.
Float fishing at half a week.
It's a good idea.
With the old start, I used to do it in the toilet with the mallet.
Yeah.
That.
Well, well, that's it. We're done. I'm going to put the light on there and shut this rod down. Well guys, what an excellent display of smooth hounds we've had here tonight. Diggers, you legend. Take care. Thank you for your amazing contribution here tonight. Again, an amazing show of hands. 300. Oh! Hang on, it's like nice and easy, Steve. Don't panic. But you had that was a big rattle then. The one with the bell on was rattling like mad. Wow, Steve just had a big bite there. Christ on earth. It's not slack line, is it, Steve? Okay. Oh, blimey. God, I thought that was going to be a last minute save there. Yeah, the bell went nuts there. It was going good. Yeah, he might come back round for it again then if he's had to go earlier and then come back. Just stand by your beds. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put this light on. Start bringing down that other rod. I'll bring that down to there. You can still see Steve's rods. Just get my rod in here. I bet the crab's gone off of this one now after that bite I had. I had no more crab, I ran out. Yeah, smashed it off the hook. Yeah, a lot of people have been watching that, you know. I know, yeah, it was close. If he hadn't have come off this board, I'd have been fishing my gear out. Yeah. Well, there you go. I thought your rod was going to go last minute then. It might, it still might. Yeah, I'm going to shoot off now. I've done extra half hour. That's alright.
I don't know if you've seen it on YouTube, that dog at petrol station keeps shooting his horse.
Yeah, I have, yeah. There's a woman stood at the window, was filming it. Yeah.
Some of that one, I've got to take the finger because the horn keeps sticking.
Yeah. No, it's alright, you know. 2 o'clock in the morning. Doesn't matter where you are, it's going to be a
Like car
nightmare, isn't it?
going up in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was quick, wasn't it?
Been doing 100 mile an hour.
Yeah. I mean, it's alright until it hits something. No, so at that road, at that time, you can't be running round up and through there at 100 mile an hour. Yeah.
He's always going to kill himself.
Yeah.
He's going to kill somebody innocent.
As long as you don't hit a kid or a dog or people. If he kills himself, fair enough, it's his decision, but it's unfair if he takes someone else with him.
I'm glad I come down.
Yeah,
I was
I am.
having an iron river come tonight for tomorrow. And I'm
I
glad
can't believe you ain't caught anything. I'm astonished. I don't understand how that's happened. Crazy, isn't it? Well, now my rod's saying, whack him in it.
Unless I get a fish now, I'll look past.
Yeah, last cast.
If I catch one, then I might save it later.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm astonished at that.
I sort of
Five
had,
fish and loads of runs and misses and
I
not a
sort of had
single
3
one.
o'clock in the morning and we're heading towards that now.
Yeah.
So I love 3 o'clock, half 2, 3 o'clock high tides.
Yeah.
Like you, because you don't get the people in.
No, that's it. And the ride home's nice.
And being somewhere like this, like me, just like the car. Where I was the other night, this far up there.
That's why I like it. The trouble is, when I park there, people don't see the other activities that go on there. So when people start parking there, they'll interrupt that, and that spot will be gone. But it's a good spot for now. You've got to make the most of it till the council find out. That'll be the one. That'll be the council. Yeah, it's great. What are the catfish? Yeah, I know that's your sort of thing, isn't it? You love those. Yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. Wow, I can't believe it. You should come down tomorrow and have another go. Go here.
Depending how I feel, so I might be bedding tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll feel me back and that going there.
Oh.
I'll see I'm painting it probably on the way home. I don't like painting it, I can't make fruit.
My only theory with setting up near the rocks is that all of the rocks right along are a source of food for all of the fish.
Now come on, you know yourself, you've got a big cage out there
Smooth mountain.
with no top on it, and you're casting.
Into the smooth mountain. Well, they're after crabs and the rocks are
Oh
crabs.
yeah.
So my theory is be near the rocks. Excuse me.
Yeah, if I go float fishing, we'll go out to war, I'll let you know, because I can walk up to the float here, up to where you sit.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Did you lose a big fish up there the other day? Congo?
was not,
Was it you?
no, I did lose it.
Oh no, it was George.
I've
George
lost
lost a
my
big
hand.
fish up there. Got bit of him clean off.
And my biggest founder was 8 pounds something.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a little bit now.
Right, put this in the car.
I'm getting hungry now.
How many did you have in them, George?
I had 2. I had 3 casts,
Yeah,
3 hits, and 1 actually stayed on.
yeah.
And then about 9 pounds, 5 fibre on.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I've had of those are 9 pounds of pure so far. And none of it's double. Yeah, I saw that one.
I've had those nines and cars, but they can't be the double yet.
That's
No.
the biggest one this year for me.
£9.
First double.
£9.9 is the biggest this year.
9.9, yeah. Wow,
I
we're
just can't get
creeping
past-
up on the sizes.
I can't get past the £9. I've had 4 at £9.
Well, there's a lot of them averaging that sort of size at the minute.
Yeah. It's just trying to get past them all to get the bigger ones.
Yeah, that's it. Well, as the season goes on, they'll get bigger and bigger. All right, guys, bear with us. Bear with us. We'll come back. We'll come and do the good night, ladies and gentlemen. Just chuck some rubbish away, get some bits in the car. Come and get the shelter down and then come and say good night. But no, well done, George. You presented a couple of lovely fish tonight.
On the hidey hole for other rocks.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Well, to be fair, the last time I was down here, I blanked.
You blank.
Yeah, last time I blanked, and then the last time I came here with you, I blanked,
Right.
and you had
Yeah,
8 pounds.
he has that effect on people.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Well, I
with
normally
that?
get like random stuff, and it's normally like
Yeah.
random flatties.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
The cups for the rod, I'll probably put it in the bag. I'll have a look. It's not on the beach, so it'll probably be in the tackle box. I did that once before. I did it's not on the rod stand. Stars come to clean up everything.
Yeah. Waiting for me to move. Unfortunately,
Oh, there
then
he is. Hello.
I've probably got around 30 crabs left.
Yeah.
No, I went for an entire bag which had about 20 plus in it. Just means tomorrow I'm going to go on the hunt for more big crabs.
Yeah.
They don't run quite quick. They normally run 4 rods, but I only caught 2.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're right. When I was up there where it last year. Both rods went at the same time. I had to let one run, because I was on my own up there. I had to let one run, I hope he didn't go round the thing, so I landed there. I got 7.5 pounder and a 9 round. 9.5 is one I let run.
They're running 4 off of Haslet Wall so far.
Yeah.
They're doing quite well, to be fair. I had a good run on half a corn last
Yeah.
week. And that was just on like the corn and like tail end of it.
So yeah, you've done alright in them big crabs, George. Yeah, but I mean yours are like massive. I would never have thought you'd get a fish on that.
Some of the ones I've been getting.
Wow. Yeah, those big ones up in, they're carrying female softback crabs.
Yeah, I do see a lot of all the ones that you see around with the females underneath, like you just never get them.
No.
They just bolt, and I'm just like, oh, come on.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few about. Wow. Oh yeah, you had that red crab as well, didn't you?
Yeah, that was off of. I had 3 of them.
You chucked him back in, I guess.
Oh, he went out there
What, on a bait?
on a bait.
No, George, no.
I send them out there, and I kid
No,
you
you
not.
want to chuck them edibles back in to grow.
Oh no, the edible went back.
Oh, that's what I
That was
meant.
it.
Oh, I thought you said you put him on hook. I'm
No,
like,
the edible way too small, but
Yeah.
the other ones weren't getting my traps.
Oh yeah. No, that was a beautiful edible.
That one was
Perfect
that was
little
just
one.
that wasn't an edible. That was just a normal
Yeah.
crab.
What the ones you chucked in? Yeah.
Yeah, all the ones I use is the normal hardbacks.
Yeah.
The edible was just. It's the first one I've had this year, and it's.
He was a stunning. Oh, was he that big? Oh, I thought he looked tiny on the camera.
He looks like, you know.
Yeah, because there was nothing to compare it to.
Yeah, he managed to just about fit through the trap. That was it.
Wow. That was a good size.
I had a spider crab in the trap
Was my light gone off?
on the same one,
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's loads of spider about at the minute.
and a lot of whelks. I kid you not, one of my traps alone probably had about 30 whelks just on the pot.
God. Wow. Hang on, Raymond's coming. Raymond, that's all right, mate. That's all right. We had a banging session. Raymond. I look forward to seeing you when you come down and getting a teams going on. Yeah, it's good fun, man. It's going to happen. I'll just walk this camera over it and we'll say our good nights. We'll get Steve in to say his good nights. Then George is here as well. Mind you, I don't know if, are you all right walking over to there, Steve, in a bit? Your legs aren't playing up and that too much? I usually walk over to the wall just here to say a good night, but I mean I can do it here to save you walking. Yeah? Alright. It's like the final resting good night spot. We're strolling over, ladies and gentlemen, and then I'll just put this in the car. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Steve while I chuck my bits in the car, and I'm sure Steve would love to say good night to his fans. And George is just wrapping up and packing up there. And then
Hanging out for the last hope.
hanging out for the last hope, Steve is. Debbie's off. Debbie, thank you and good night. Steve, feel free to jump in and say good night to everyone.
Hello everybody, saying good night. I'm just hanging out for the last few minutes. Never know, might just get that one. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. If I got enough fuel money, I'll come back down tomorrow. So good night everybody, and hope all you fishermen get out and catch yourself a PB. And it's nice to see Will catch a double-figured one tonight as well.
Yeah, I think we had 7 fish in total when we see George's 2. George came over with 2. I caught 4. George brought. Hang on. Yeah, George had 2. I had 4 hounds and a dogfish. So 6 fish in total.
And a spider crab.
And a spider crab, yes. Steve, I'm gutted you didn't catch a fish here.
That's right.
All that way. I want to see you get into something.
it's-
I know your time will come.
Oh, it'll come.
Steve Davis, thank you so much indeed. In 5 seconds, guys, we'll shut this down. Yeah, you'll have a better night, Steve. You'll come down with those 3.0 pulley rigs, hardback crabs,
Yeah.
maybe some squid tip ragworm, and it'll be your night. Clinny, thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Catch you on the next one. Thanks again, Will, and the mods, Lynette, Martin, Michael, Clinny, pleasure. Martin Ball, good night, Will, Steve, George, good
Yeah.
night, George.
See you all next
And
time.
Shep. Raymond of Cumbria, thank you so much. Good night, Stephen
Hello.
Bandit. Scar. Scar.
Good night as well.
He's off over to look at my bits and
Here he
bobs.
is.
Yeah, he's going to clear up where I've just been. Thank you, guys. Thank you. In 4 seconds, we'll shut this down.
Can you read
Raymond of
that for
Cumbria,
me?
you legend. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can see it.
Good.
Yeah, quite clearly from here. The glasses are pretty good. I couldn't see it without them. I couldn't see them without them. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. George is just wrapping all this gear to his bike. In 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we will be off. And we're going to disappear from this beautiful place. There's beautiful seas. I mean, look at that for a view over there of the moon.
Moonlight.
It's starting to drop into right, so it's coming right across the scope of the Solent now. It's beautiful. Mark, look forward to you coming down fishing with Will, Martin. Yeah, Mark's going to have a busy couple of days. He's got a couple of people he's going to be fishing with. Did I say 3 seconds? 2 seconds. We're going to shut this down, guys. 2 seconds. And Steve's going to see how he feels tomorrow, maybe. Pop
Yeah.
back down or see what he can do.
If I recover.
Yeah, if you do come down, I know you've got a load of bait already, but you probably need to get some ragworm because the frozen baits aren't really working too much well at the minute. It's either fresh hardback crab or those
Yeah.
ragworm squid tips are really dangerous. Mind you, saying that, Neil had them on the prawns.
I've been getting them on prawn as well.
Yeah.
At the wall.
I was
Well, I had
just gonna
3
say
good
the prawns.
Well,
didn't
definitely had
work.
1 good fish on.
Yeah,
Like you say, it could have been a conger.
yeah, smashed through your other line and
It was weird.
tied you up in knots.
But the other 2.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That dog can push the oil and he knows.
Yeah, how's the wall? I had 1 knock on squid throughout the entire time I used the squid. Changed to hardback for my last cast. I get a big hat.
Wow, nice.
So it's like squid's not really doing much for me.
No.
It's like it's probably not fish.
No. Right, guys, I'm shutting this down. I'm going to get out of here before someone comes out and has a go. Guys, in 1 second, I'll see you later, all right? Take care, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye for now, guys. I'm getting out of here quick.